speak out. But let me just reverse a bit and say good morning to the listeners of Vibes. Welcome to the program.
If I stay within my setting as a public officer, as the public relations officer, and I stay just within the office space and do not go out to the public, how will we understand what is happening on the ground?
Still delivering.
We've done a lot, not just in terms of the general infrastructure, but homes, support to farmers, support to fishermen, etc. And as time goes by, more support will be given to Carriacou and Timaki.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. Built back, even better to last.
Let us all strive to build a better country by putting aside our petty grievances and move forward with dignity, being proud of working hard and working together.
Anything that we're doing now, it's futuristic thinking. It's not for the now.
Education is the key in a country's development. That's it. If its people are not developed,
Even though go that far, no? Just remember knowledge is power. When you know, you know.
that's it.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. We have to have you on Vibes 101.3 and 106.3 FM every Thursday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Do you feel the vibes? Go in. Go in.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
Just like to say good morning to you right here on Vibes FM. Welcome to the program Speak Out Unfiltered for today, Thursday, the 4th day of June. Good morning, good morning, good morning to the Tri-Island state of Peter Matney, Carriacou, Grenada. Good morning to you. And our neighbors next door, St. Vincent and Grenadines, good morning to you. And those of you on the internet radio, good morning to you. On the YouTube, good morning. Facebook, good morning. And wherever you are in your comfort zone, getting ready to listen to the program and participate as well, the program is now on for today, Thursday. And to interact with us, you could always call us on our telephone numbers 403-0101, 403-0101, and 443-0101. Again, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. 458-1914. For those of you on YouTube and Facebook, you could see the number scrolling on the bottom of your screen. So you could always take it down and call if you want to participate in the program as well. Well, I'm going to pause for the calls and go right over this morning to Solio, who's here right and early. Solio, good morning. What's up? Good morning. Nice and early.
Good morning, my Redeemer, and good morning to the listeners of Vibes, wherever you are. I hope you're having a wonderful Corpus Christi. And today, not today, but earlier this week, I was listening to the Mighty Sparrow. And I thought that, we don't always have to go to Europe to listen to Shakespeare, or for the matter, Wordsworth. One of the favorite one of my old principal, Brother Leonard, then he of Cork, Ireland, God rest his soul, Rudyard Kipling. If you can keep your head when all about you,
losing this
and blaming it on you,
yeah,
you'll be a man, my friend. Mm-hmm. And secondly, you'd always say, if I knew then what I know now, sky would be the limit. So I was saying, it's not only capitalism that's gone mad, Some of those old politicians we have here, they gone mad too. Because they think it's the point of duty to practice the skullduggery on the money illicitly and think everybody's a stupidity.
That poetry, boy. That poetry.
But there comes a time when you must end. And you had your surgery and you had your run 40 plus years. Stay in your house. Could only fool some of the people. Sometimes, not all the time. We wake up now. We've been rescued by divine intervention. Is going to stay that way for the next few decades.
Yeah.
I hope.
Yes. Okay. Koi,
What-
good morning.
Good morning to you, Kim. Good morning to you, Solio. Good morning to the listeners wherever you are. And Solio, I want to address you immediately because I don't want this to go far. Yeah. You know, you're talking about what is happening and looking forward and reflecting on what has happened. Not only what is happening, but what has happened. I mean, how do you explain that despite the fact that despite the fact that what we see happening has happened, yeah. I don't want to call the name because you didn't call the name, but you're referring to people who would have thought that we were stupid at one time. Despite that, how do you explain the fact that the people allow that to happen all this time? Is it they are 100% and the people are not 100% in understanding issues and understanding their own selves? Explain that to me because I to me this morning I find you start by throwing words.
No, well, it not necessarily everything belonging to one party, It's some of it. Some persons were 60% in control and the others at some point in time 40% stupid. Or you could reverse that too. So that's why you ended up with what? Because even now, there are people after all this time, you wonder, what is it? How are you so blinded that you cannot see for yourself the difference? Especially here in Caribou. Especially here in Caribou.
Caribou, is that gone that far that you're questioning the reasoning of our people?
No, but let me tell you what. I must do that. Because if somebody fool you and promise you and never delivered in all this time, how on earth you could even tolerate going to a meeting and listen to what this guy has to promise? Again, when you're going to wake up and smell the coffee, enough is enough, If I'm representing a constituency for 40 plus years, and that constituency has nothing to show for my tenure, my sojourn, you think that person could come and promise me I'm not in his constituency that he's going to do something positive for me? How?
Yeah. So that's your reasoning.
Yeah.
That's your reasoning.
That's the reason. That's the proof.
All right. Well,
so you make a very valid point, yeah. And this is something that we need to sometimes consider, because if you didn't do it where you're supposed to do it,
and you had all the authorities,
or you didn't do it at home, and you're going on the outside now to promise to do it. I mean, come on, home.
But my
what did they say? Not charity begins at home.
But no. You guys are missing the point. Not only didn't you do it at home, is the time expended and you didn't change. 40-something years and you make an effort. So why you help me down? I take out the wood on my head.
Yes, it's like the port coming in.
Yeah, come on. Let's make sense of the situation.
All right. So, well, Kim, this is what we entering into at this time. So that's my comment. Open comment.
Well, I open up the lines and the lines are already blinking, so we're going to take the first call. Vibes FM caller you live. Caller, come in. Good morning.
Good morning, Brother Kim.
Good morning.
I was so proud of myself to open the button. Now you have confidence in me because you used to put me one before the last.
All right, we move on.
I don't know if Solio had a word with you and Brother Cole.
Look, call yourself Rohan Kanai. One down.
Okay.
Rohan Kanai.
I know this morning, Kim, I'm not in a good mood, but I really want to express myself. Have patience with him, but I will split my whatever I have to say in two instead of one. Kim, what you and Solio and Brother Cole not been talking about. I am blind, but I am confident now that 30% of the people in Grenada are blind. And that is them who don't follow NNP. As you rightfully say, you could imagine Keith Mitchell have the belly and put in another man to come and tell the people from Cherry where the thing end in before Black Day or something, so right? That they will do better. They will do better. Tim, it has so much people join the bandwagon and so wicked. I want to touch on the first thing. A man, well, you know, you always have his concern and people tell them, a man called me from the US, me and he did. He say he has some friends in Europe and them, and he was saying you could imagine this thing about the help me now, the Africans and them. What NNP, what MLNP and them go and do and putting this thing all over to try to bring down Grenada. You know what them people have in their mind? Win at all costs, you know. Whether Grenada had to pay the price. I never know it have a law in Grenada that NNP alone supposed to be in power. I never know that. Can you know about that, Solio?
No. Not aware of it, no.
If I'm wrong, tell me, you know. Everybody jump on the bandwagon. You have one calling We FM in the morning. He calling Innocent in the morning. He calling GT in mid-morning. Boy, when tell you that man, he's very misleading and he's dangerous. Every time he talks, it's like the government owes you some 3 something or 4 something to give him money for free programs. You think the government's responsible for me? Being responsible, I jump and responsible for my own self. However, if they give me something, I take it. If somebody come and give $1 million kid, one cent is illegal money, you will take it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Jump on the bandwagon and ball watch Renault this. Among some NNP tell me, 40 field people in NNP want him to talk on their behalf. I told me, I just laughed. He sat on, you know, clearly, if I can vote for NNP, he said, John, I can't vote for NNP because I was with him. It's Peter, and Peter has to be careful of this guy now because this guy armed and dangerous. Them people in Reno, they started doing bad work. You remember the people who come on the thing, you know, who come, the guy who came on the radio and television and in the media and saying that, look, the Chuck man about this bad work and people complaining and all that thing.
Yeah.
I want to call him, remember that?
I remember, yeah.
He's one of the leaders in this misinformation, you know. And a group of them talk. The thing with the African, when Emlyn Pierre come week before Tuesday, week before, and talk about it. But the morning, the chatters, and you want me to call your program, anytime you call it, you to call and hot of the head. Somebody come and tell me that a young girl has confidence in him, but a man rape her. And she didn't tell the mother, he take it on his own and tell the mother, and think the mother didn't say nothing about it and cover it up. And it seems to be somebody from the NDC, a past NDC person that do that. That nastiness. What he do every morning, every Wednesday morning, calling and attacking NNP, NDC support ministers and them. What he doing on Tuesday, the NNP representative be calling and telling them, you know, you come from a decent family and a decent background. So NNP, NDC people didn't come from no decent background. It's only NNP. The same one was telling, but he jump on that. And every morning is the same thing. You know, he had a song about the Constitution and this and that. He's singing another song now, Renault. You understand? So he joined in the bandwagon. But little do we know, people who Peter bring to the NDC, NNP, and now coming back at this, the warning Peter about this guy, because this guy is very, very dangerous. You understand?
Okay.
Kim.
Yeah.
The brother was anytime I hear that man, I just eating the food, I just take the food and put it aside. I think he just called from the US. He just the other day when he was on, he was telling us how the former MP of Limrod used to say $30 million. You remember that guy?
I'm trying to figure out.
He was explaining about the money, how Limrod used to say.
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay.
I go give you a piece of limb outside.
Yeah, right,
Yes.
Yeah.
That guy very positive, you know. This guy very knowledgeable about what's going on. You see, Emlyn and them now, they have no choice. They have to say what you're doing. That election you see there take place, but that's not election.
Okay.
That was a paper put together, and they just have to follow it, you know. Kate Lewis and Limrod and Emlyn P. Them ain't no choice, you know. Them have to follow the bandwagon. You understand? And if they go out of line, crap or smoke the pipe, think for the say no, well, that is good. And I know, no, they can't say that. That can come from their book. Their history book is say I'm criticized, but I'm coming back. But I say, I want to say good morning to Miss Smallbuyer, Miss Franca Bonadine, Miss Purcell, Miss Joan Purcell, and Gail Purcell by two. And Prime Minister hail up, you and your press secretary. And Tessa Sensei, you understand? And Kim, you know who's my MP?
I know he's your MP, yes.
What's
Claudette.
your name?
Claudette.
My namesake.
Joseph?
And
Yes.
when a man so Leo tell you about Shell in Dalam, it's right there you to say, no?
Okay.
Right by Buffett Shop and Empire. So you know everything.
The Coles Market,
Them
man.
come like when you go in Empire,
Yeah.
like NNP. And you see you go and watch a movie,
Yeah.
hearing some people, why you don't move from here, boy? Why did you hide behind the house? That's NNP.
Okay.
Coming back.
Okay, good. Thank you. 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. Okay, now I want to touch quickly, this morning, what happened last week in that convention, the NNP convention. And predictions were made
Last
before.
week?
Wasn't last week?
Today what? Today's Thursday?
Well, last Sunday.
Yeah.
Well, this week?
Yeah.
Sunday is this week. No. I just find it in song. Yes. Only this week.
Okay, hold on.
Sorry about that.
All right, we're going to get back to that. Vibes FM, caller, I don't want you to wait too long. Caller, come in. Caller, you next. Caller, hello, listen to me on the phone, please. Caller, are you there? The caller is listening on the radio.
Well,
hello, caller. All right, we're going to take him off and
but
come
go
back
ahead,
again. Yes.
Go ahead, Kim. You make a point. I just interject there to talk about this,
right here.
the day.
But imagine that before the convention, you know who was going to be the chairman of the party and all kind of thing like that, and who was going to be this and who was going to be that. I mean, I thought that there had a system whereby there'd be a process of voting.
Well, Kim, my understanding of that, and it happens to organizations, not just political organizations. Before the convention, you go in with a slate. This is our recommendation. These are the people who we recommend for different positions. And and then the delegates would have to either say yes, confirm, or no. So they went in knowing exactly who is going to be. It wasn't a case where you say, we campaign and this person say, I want to be the chairman, I want to be the secretary, I want to be that. So it's preordained. It's people know what is going to happen. And I hear you saying this morning, Kim, that imagine they went into this convention and people know exactly who they want. Well, of course, that's their organization, I think. But
yeah, go ahead.
Yes. But looking at it from a different lens, that's how they are.
Okay.
And that's how they function.
Before we continue, Vibes FM, landline caller? Caller, are you there? Caller? This caller is not listening. Okay, but as you just mentioned earlier on there, that you go in with a slate.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. But it was very surprising to me, very, very surprising to me, who was selected as the chairman of the party.
Surprising, you say?
It was surprising, yes.
Well, I mean, if you look at it this way, it's not a new chairman. Basically, the position of the person reflects and represents what has been happening all the time. The former chairman before Sunday was Dr. Kit Mitchell. And he was the chairman. But we know where he came from. He was also the representative for the St. George's Northwest for almost 40 years or even more than 40 years. So we know where he come from. And he was the one who said to us, listen, I'm going to take a back seat and I'm going to promote Dr. Adrian Joseph. So it's not far-fetched to think that he would also recommend his successor.
Hold on.
What happened there?
Hold on. Vibes FM caller, landline caller coming. Caller? Hello? Hello? This caller. Not
Well, it's not the same call you're trying to get all the time and you're not hearing anything?
Yeah. You got to learn to use the phone.
Yeah.
Listen to us on
So it's not surprising. It's a continuation of what is happening. So he took over from the MP for St. George's Northeast.
But guide me on this.
Sorry.
In an executive like that, right? The leader of the opposition and the chairman of the party, who answers to who? Who's in control?
No, when you talk about the leader of the party,
the leader of the party, yes. Leader of the party, yes.
Yes, leader of the party.
And the chairman of the party.
Yes, the chairman is just for the organization.
But who answers to who?
Who answers to?
Yeah.
Well, I would think each of them. Well, the political leader will answer to the party, and the party is chaired by Dr. Kit Mitchell.
No.
I'm trying to answer your question, so I'm just reasoning it out here. The chairman is the one who chairs the meetings and other things of the party.
Or the party affairs.
Yes, yeah. But in terms of who answers to who, when it comes to government, yes, it is the leader of the political organization that guides and directs, because that leader.
The leader, you would only answer if that leader is the prime minister.
Well, of course.
But no, we ain't get that far yet. We're still at the baby stage. Okay? Who answers to who now?
No?
Yes.
Well, when
in other words,
leader of the opposition.
Leader of the, not opposition, leader of the party. This is, forget the government part of it. The leader now of the party, right? Is Emlyn, right? And the chairman of the party is Adrian, right? Do I have it right?
Yes, so far.
Well, who answers to who?
All of them answer to Kit. Wait one moment.
But is it that's the way it's supposed to be? Really? Isn't there an organizational structure that guides the process?
I have no idea of what it's supposed to be, but if you're talking about NNP, you're talking to the right honorable. About the right honorable. Okay. Everybody answer to him. Case closed, argument rest. Next matter, please, before the
Vibes FM. Caller, you're on. Caller.
Yeah, Kim.
Yes,
I just called back here because Solino answered something. Because all going around there bullshit with you and Carl. It's simple enough. Everybody that Keith Mitchell put on the list, the only front thing. Keith is the man who making decisions forward and backward. So it makes no sense. Let me put Adrian sitting as chairman. That's the only front. You see what the progressive boy? All what them are doing is just give up that position to Keith. They're playing like if they put in new people. That's nothing new. Keith Mitchell is the man everybody has to settle. That's it.
Case closed.
Rest argument.
I find it very interesting because I listened to the comments made by the outgoing chairman, and he said he's not pleased about something. And what he said it openly that he was not pleased that during the convention, more attack wasn't done on the NDC. The convention was not necessarily, in my view, to attack people, but it was to put your house in order. It's to organize yourself. The convention.
Yeah, listen, guys, hold on. Too many calls are backing up at us. Let me go First WhatsApp caller. WhatsApp caller. Caller, come in. Caller, you on. Caller, hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're on. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, good morning.
Yeah, morning. Yeah.
I have one question. I didn't get an answer for that question. I've been listening to the convention Sunday gone. And I want to still put one I want together. What is this Keith Mitchell was talking about, this green donkey? I still want to wonder what this donkey thing. I don't know if I'll get an answer to that.
Well, hopefully you're going to get an answer to it, okay? All right. Stay tuned, man. Stay tuned. You're going to get an answer, hopefully. Okay, let me take another call. Next WhatsApp caller. WhatsApp caller coming. Caller, you next.
Good morning.
Yeah, morning, yes.
As far as I know, concerning position or authority in the party, everybody in the party supposed to answer to the political leader of the party. The political leader, in an election, if the party wins, the political leader emerges as the prime minister. That's how it is in our democracy. Okay?
Okay.
Now, the chairman of the party, as one previous caller stated, is to chair meetings and other things within his or her portfolio. But the one at the top is the leader. And if you check the NDC in the last election, which a lot of people did not realize. Now, in time past, constituency could have choose candidates of their choice to run the election. But with the emerge of Deacon, what was realized? The leader of the party have the right to choose who him or her feel that could help them at the party to win the election. It all lies with the leader of the party. So it is not for South St. George constituency group to meet and choose a leader and then a candidate and then send it into the party. That's not how it's supposed to be. The leader, he should have the knowledge about the people that he's looking for to help him to cross the line. That's all for now.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. There. Okay. So he's
trying because to the point that the caller just made, that when Deacon Mitchell became the leader, Adrian Thomas was the leader at the party at the time. And what is interesting was that he didn't just become the leader, but he determined what happened, and so he changed the setup, as it were, and he became the candidate. Yes, if you can recall that, because Adrian was the leader of the NDC at the time, and so many things. So in point with what the caller is saying, that the political leader determines a lot of things. Mm-hmm. Yes, of course, although he just came in, but he was able to determine and chart a course for the NDC going forward.
Uh-huh. Okay, the caller before mentioned about this green donkey. You guys heard about the green donkey,
Mm-hmm.
and
yes, I heard the outgoing chairman talking about that, but I didn't fully understand exactly everything that he was saying. That why this green donkey all over the place, green donkey everywhere. No, I just don't understand. Leo, you understand?
No, the ex-prime minister said that somebody made a statement when he was
going for leadership or something.
Yeah, throwing his afternoon for leadership, and somebody said he been the leader in a green donkey you'll never see.
Oh.
So then he became the prime minister. So it's a lot of green donkey to put up with.
Have green donkeys plenty?
Plenty.
Well, we saw a lot of green donkeys.
Yeah.
Through the length and breadth of Grenada, Carriacou, and Piniban. For 23 years, we saw green donkeys in Grenada.
If I'm right, Roland Bullen was the one to create this expression. It was widely used in Presidential College back in the day. Your chance of getting this, you quick as a green donkey.
Right.
So that boy must revert to his school days.
Oh.
This green donkey talk. I don't know. I hope that's I could remember.
That is your understanding.
Yes.
That's your understanding of it. Green donkey. Well,
but quite a number of people, people have different interpretations based on it on the saying, and they're not taking it in that light. They think that he's referring to his followers. Because when you mention the color green, you see, the color green.
No. But actually, that's not my understanding. Because in your lifetime, have you ever seen a green donkey?
No, I think I've ever seen one.
I mean, well, the full. You've never seen a four-legged ones, but in recent time, you have a lot in the NNP, but two-legged ones. But
donkey, you say? Is the issue we're talking about donkey?
Well,
not the same donkey.
Those people who are still waiting for my man to fulfill a promise, it's about time you call him a donkey. What do you want from me?
It's like waiting for the airport.
Yes. Martin, so those things.
That's a good donkey.
Yes. You're past stupid, you're sort.
Yeah. But I mean that has taken up a lot of conversation, and people still trying to figure out exactly what it really meant. What was the significance? Because it has a lot of people confused.
Yeah,
and because of that, the people on the other side are talking about the NNP. They feel like kind of how about it, that they've been labeled,
described as
green donkeys. Vibes FM caller, what's up, caller? Come in. Caller?
Yes. Good morning, Mr. Kim.
Yes, good morning.
Good
morning. Good morning.
Uncle Leo.
Good morning, my dear. How are you?
I think I'm better now that I hear you and I seen you again.
Okay, thank you.
All right. I missed you last Thursday, man. I understand your cause. I saw you at the funeral. You know.
Yes.
How's Mr. Coy this morning?
Doing great. This morning.
You're doing great.
Yes.
All right. In regards to the convention, quote unquote, that took place last Thursday, last Sunday, I think we have to take some blame and some credit for the opposition leader, right?
Yeah.
Ms. Pierre retaining her position. I think we have to take some credit for that.
Yeah.
Right? Because we talk about it so much that the gentleman didn't have a choice but to leave her there, you know?
Right.
Because the expectation was that she would have been ousted and the Right Honorable Dr. Adrian Joseph would have been installed as the new opposition leader.
Yeah.
Now, the way I look at it, and I've been doing a little bit of research, is he could not make Adrian the leader of the opposition
because
it is a position that Joseph is not an elected
representative.
Member.
Yeah, elected representative.
He's not elected.
Yes.
The only way he could have done that is had he resigned his seat and a by-election was called and Adrian ran for the position. You know, that was the only way he could have made him the leader of the opposition.
Right.
Right?
Right.
So that it have a strategy behind that too. Right? You see, he gave up the Right Honorable Dr. Keith Claudius Mitchell, gave up his, well, I'll use that in quotes, I'll use that in quotes, his position as the chairman of the party because he wants to run again. You got me?
Hold on.
Who wants to run again?
Hold on.
He is going to run for St. George Northwest again. So that's why he gave up the position as
chairman
of the party. right? So he is free now, as was previously said, that they answer into him. Yeah. So in light of that, I don't think that Ms. Pierre's position is safe. She's only there for a time.
Yes.
As they're waiting for the bell to ring, and then he's going to declare himself the candidate for St. George Northwest.
What color?
The colors.
I know. I'm asking a question just for my own understanding. Color, you said that what I heard what you said, but he's the MP, that is Keith Mitchell, said he's over with it.
That's just talk.
I know it. What I mean, come on.
Hold a minute, because as much as he thinks that he owns the boat, I understand the faceless monster has a tiller.
That's right. No, he caught himself between the devil and the deep blue sea.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
The expectation was to have Emlyn ousted as the leader of the opposition,
right,
and to have Adrian Joseph installed in that position.
Right.
But he did not do it the conventional way. By resigning his position,
right,
so that a by-election could be called, and Adrian ran for the seat. You understand?
Yeah.
Win or lose, then he could have been installed as the leader of the opposition.
Okay.
But because he did not do the right thing, right,
Yes.
in resigning his position, he could not install Adrian as the leader of the opposition.
Right.
You get where I'm going?
Right. Yes. We got
So
it.
now he has to fall back on plan B. I am going to make him the chairman of the party, right, until the bell is rung, and then I'm free to come back. The criticism now is on Emily. She's not, people don't like her. You know what I mean? She ain't moving the party forward and them kind of thing. As a matter of fact, about a year ago, he said people was calling him for him to come back. I don't know if you remember that.
Yes, that's correct. Yes, I remember.
He said they were calling because he saw that the leadership qualities was not in Emlyn Pierre. You understand?
Okay.
So now it's free to go here, there, and everywhere and say, look, you know what happening? She's not taking the party forward. So I have to come back in. People want me to run. Right?
Yeah.
So he tied both Emlyn's hand and Adrian Joseph's hand.
So, Kola, let me ask you. Let me see. Because if you remember, when Adrian was installed as the caretaker, he was out there, here, there, and everywhere, talking to people, doing things here. And then all of a sudden, he went into a little bit of a shell. You didn't seem very active anymore, and just on the lower side. So it could be possible. What you're saying, they're making a lot of sense to me now.
You see, the man was over. Adrian Joseph was overshadowing Keith Mitchell.
Yeah.
Right? Adrian had to walk in Keith Mitchell's shadow. But the positions were reversed. Adrian was more visible than he was.
Right.
Right?
Right.
And that was a threat to him.
Okay.
You understand where I'm going?
Right, okay.
Right? I think, based on what I could see, what I hear, that he did not give up his position as the member of parliament for St. George Northwest because he still have hopes of running again. And if he had given it up, resigned the position, and allow a by-election to take place, Adrian would have been the representative for that constituency.
Right.
You understand?
Okay.
So I guess, you know, they say a horrible never build a goodness.
So to speak.
Yeah.
That it was his position to make it look as though he don't he giving up politics altogether, giving up his position as a representative for that constituency. He did not think of the repercussions. Right?
Oh, okay.
So if he had called the by-election, it would have been Adrian's turn to be the leader of the opposition.
Wow.
I hope you get where I'm going.
I understand where you're going. Yes, yes.
According to the Constitution, you can't just put anybody as the thing. The man never represented any constituents.
Right.
Right? So
Right.
how could you automatically
Insert
become
him, yeah.
the leader of the opposition?
Right.
You see? And then because so many of us expected
Right.
Emlyn to be ousted, yeah, he had to prove us wrong.
Right.
You
Right.
understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, that is the expectation. I'm not giving them what they want.
Right. Right.
But he still have hopes. He still have hopes of running for that constituency. 2 reasons. To show Grenadians that he's still politically powerful and to embarrass Emlyn as the now leader of the opposition. Because her position in the party is still not solidified.
Okay.
You get where I'm going?
Yeah.
It's still not in his eyes. In his eyes, she's not a good leader. Look at all the beating that she's getting from, every time she opens her mouth, she puts her foot in it.
Yeah, we know that. We know that.
Yeah.
Right. So that he's taken into consideration. And he's looking for an opportunity to get her out of there. But the mistake he made is not resigning the post as the leader of the constituents and having Adrian installed.
Right.
So he cannot become the leader of the opposition thing.
Right.
So his next move is to give up the chairman with the hope of coming back as the representative for St. George Northwest.
Yeah.
It's a complicated thing. But talking to people, listening, trying to make a little research on my own, the big mistake is you should have given it up and you realize that when it is too late.
Right.
So Emlyn is safe for now. She's still not safe,
but she
is safe for now. As soon as the election date is announced, he's going to get back on the scene and declare himself the representative for St. George Northwest. Right? Adrian maybe he'll replace, I thought, you might replace Adrian, he might replace Nimrod with Adrian. Because it is a lot of infighting going on in this thing, eh?
Yeah.
There's a lot of infighting going on there. And the man is becoming a little bit, I should say, concerned about his position in the party. He's becoming very concerned, because he Adrian is no fool. He can't talk in public for all of that, but he's no fool. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
All for now, he had to play ground down, keep his head down until the right time comes. And that is why I am free now. I'm not the chairman, but I am still pulling the strings. Right?
Right.
I am still. You do what I say or else.
Well,
See, if you look back at the position with Peter, he lured Peter in the party with the promise of making him the leader of the party. And because he saw that people like Peter, and Peter would have had a good chance of really, really leading that party, he had to get rid of him. So it's the same thing he do with Miss Peck.
Yeah.
Make her the leader of the party in name only. Right? She's only leader of the party on paper. Right? So now he wants to get rid of her, but he cannot do it as how he did to Peter David.
Right, yeah. It's not that easy. Yeah.
You can't do it that way because you're establishing a pattern.
Right.
But on the inside, she knows. That is why Adrian Joseph was brought in the party.
Okay.
But as I said, I'll say again, the mistake he made is not clearing the thing for a by-election.
Right.
So that Adrian could be officially a member of the party and control, run for that seat there.
So
if he had done that, Emlyn was out.
Yeah, that was so you said that he moved to plan B.
Yes, he moved to plan B.
But he always used to just give New Hampshire to the Northeast. And that was one of the strategies. Is that going to utilize that anymore? You remember in the days of Nazimbo?
He gave New Hampshire?
Yeah, he gave New Hampshire to the Northeast. People in New Hampshire voters are heavily NNP.
Yeah.
So, and there's a borderline. So there's a bit of gerrymandering going on there. So people from New Hampshire will go and vote in the Northeast.
Okay.
Yeah.
To strengthen that hold and that constituent. That's what he thought. You see, he running around in circles now. You understand? Desperation. You hear this green donkey talk, he think he telling the world, he told the world what his followers are. Who his followers are. I mean, to come out, you have a convention and to come out and say that for 23 years, and he was specific in what he was saying. For 23 years, them green donkey following me. That is what I mean. He can't use the poor and the vulnerable.
Right.
He can't use that expression, the poor and the vulnerable, because he's been hit left, right, and center with who make them and kept them in the state that they are, poor and vulnerable. So he learned something from that. So he coined a new phrase now.
Green donkey.
Yeah? The green donkey. Yeah, the green donkey. And you know what is amazing? They're laughing and clapping and carrying on. That they make true what you are saying. There were green donkeys following him all the days of their lives. You see?
Okay, caller, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your contribution. Okay, bye-bye. Landline caller, come in.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, yes, go ahead.
Good morning to your panelists.
Yes, go ahead, yes.
Yeah, the previous caller there, she spoke a book. I really listened to what she said. I digest what she said, and she spoke a book. But the thing what I want to say is that when a dog sucking egg the dog sucking. Keith Mitchell, yes, he know he's supposed to resign and call the by-election, and he did not do that. As the previous caller said, he did not do what he's supposed to do. So right now, Adrian, he's spinning top in mud. Right now, he's spinning top in mud. And Adrian now is a threat to him as well, because if Adrian was a leader, if Adrian happens to be the leader of the opposition, right? He will be getting, I know he will get with the $10,000, and the Mitchell don't want that because he wants to continue collecting the $10,000. Wow. That is part of the package too. So Adrian is in a hot seat. You understand? So anyway, I'm watching and see what plays out.
Okay, caller.
Okay then.
All right, thank you so much. Next caller, WhatsApp caller. Thank you for waiting. You next. Come in, caller. Hello.
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
did anybody consider about Hotspur? Because recently I haven't been hearing much about Hotspur. I don't know, Hotspur at one time wanted to be the leader of the NNP.
Right.
But recently I haven't heard nothing about him. Even at the convention, he wasn't that prominent at the convention. And I think there's some issues going on with Hotspur and the NNP. Because I think Hotspur thinks he's much more qualified and able to be the leader of the party. We need to look into that.
But in order to be leader of the party, though, as the caller was just stating there, and to be the leader of the opposition, you would have to be a member of parliament.
Yeah, but I think Hotspur is vying for that position. I think the issue of he could be leader of the party, but not leader of the opposition.
Right.
You don't necessarily need to be the leader of the opposition to be leader of the party.
Yeah.
I don't think so. But I think I think there's some issue going on in Hotspur. I'm not hearing much about him these days.
I was just going to say
he's
that.
He's not showing up on the platforms.
Right. We have not.
I'm not seeing him doing any campaigning. I don't know what's going on with him, but there's something going on there.
Yep. What you're saying makes a lot of sense.
That's my contribution.
Okay, thank you so much. No, because Hotspur came out and then all of a sudden
a blaze of fire and he just out.
We ain't hearing him again.
Mm-hmm.
So there must be something there because, as the caller mentioned, it was talked about the possibility of him coming down to replace the
leader.
The leader, yes.
Yeah, all or nothing.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe there's more in the matter beside the person. You never know. Oh boy, single get real hot. It's stupid season. 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, 403-0101. And 458-1914, 458-194. Well, you see what's happening is that the owner of the party is the one that's really creating all this confusion and they're really not stable now at all. I mean, there's infighting and everything maybe going on inside of there.
What did you say? Leader?
The owner.
Oh, the owner.
Owner.
As you mentioned, the owner, I want to say good morning to Mr. Marshall.
Yeah,
it's a
one
Monday, and that expression brought my mind right back to him because he has said in the past many times that Kit Mitchell is not just the leader, he's the owner. I mean, an ownership and leadership are two different things. Mm-hmm. So if you own it, you do what you want with it, and you plan B, plan A, plan C, plan D, whatever it is, you own it. So you do according to how you thinking and how what you like to see. And
you have to have certain credentials to be a mentee of the Right Honorable.
Let me go to the call. So landline caller coming.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Kim.
Yes, go ahead.
When only talking about Horsey, Horsford, no mention in St. George. Let me tell all you something. The people tell Boeing or Bear, and this is from the horse's mouth, that they don't want us for. They're asking Boeing to come back and run. And this is clear. This is straight. You understand? It has source that say to, and Boeing agree that people telling him that. Horsford come like, them old vehicles are parking on the side of the road? Mm-hmm. Or that, what? How do you call it? And
Derelict.
That is the name of Horsford right now. Horsford, if he up or he down, if he left or he right. According to his grandmother, poor Horsford. This is not the first time them people do having confidence in Horsford, I remember when he did lose the election. That was what year, boy? When he did lose to the first NDC.
08?
No, the second one. I think it's the second one.
08.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Let me tell you something. Them man Horsford had a terrible, terrible time, Them men didn't want Horsford in no position, When the water was moved out of the floor, when he come back, they see him as some kind of a thing. But right, they put him back on the side of the road. The people tell me, when you want to have a man like the representative, how his name again? The MP for the area, Philip Tellisford.
Yeah.
Running up that side. You think them people and them crazy to put Horsey in front of Philip Kelly's front. The best thing, and I always tell all you must not criticize Keith on everything. Let we join them. Give Keith the confidence and tell Keith to run. Tell Keith don't go nowhere, because let me tell you, the glass you can see through it, outside and inside. He are making preparation. The lady, the caller before, described what he planning to do. She talk about. But he and next side of that, he is weighing it out to feel he could win so that he could hold the governor general position and still be prime minister, because he would need sufficient time to sit down and point Saline and make all the mischief at the MLNP, So he will be having 2 titles.
Okay.
You understand, Solio?
Okay.
Yes, correct.
Tell me if I'm wrong.
Okay,
So
okay.
Keith is not no stupidity. The more Keith stick along and people realize when he ain't going to do anything, is the more you hot in the NNP.
Okay.
And MLNP don't can win already. I couldn't imagine how Kate and MLNP face the night when they hear them results. How them will face the people? Oh God, poor thing.
Okay.
I mean, as a bowler is my personal friend. You have said that before, Kim, on your radio, on your radio.
Yeah, okay, okay.
Bowler is my personal friend. The alley boy is a man I give me support. But I don't know how much I can give him and why. These are 3 of my friends. I pray and hope for them that they could get some vote so that they won't lose their deposit.
Okay, okay. All right, caller, thank you. Thank you so much. What's up, caller? Thank you for waiting. Get so many calls backing up. Caller,
yes, sir.
Yes, go ahead. Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
I'm trying to find out why Dr. Mitchell yet to resign as the MP for Northwest St. George. Now, he's no longer the leader of the party. He took on the chairman. He gave it up. But simply, okay, election is just around the corner. If you're so interested in your party, then take yourself out of the parliament. Let them, and another caller say that he could call a by-election. Dr. Mitchell cannot call a by-election for St. George Northwest. The electoral office or the parliament, one of the two, is responsible for that. Not the
representative,
ex-candidate.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not sort of. Well, I guess some of them, we make little hiccups and things in our conversation. So it's not nothing to pressure anybody about.
Okay.
But the wise thing for him to do is to remove himself as representing the people of St. George Northwest. Now that $10,000 he continue drawing every month. Okay, that may amass to almost $250,000 or somewhere around there for in 5 years. Now, what is he doing in the constituency with that money? And this is one of the things that a number of us take odds against the Prime Minister for. You're giving them such money, okay, and they're not doing nothing in the constituency with it. So who is pocketing it, if it is pocketed? And how come we're not hearing that they are doing things in the constituency with it? It's still the government to work in all those constituencies. So what you expect the representative to do? The government said to come back and do it. So, I mean, I yet to understand that, and maybe the Prime Minister to answer for that too, because that is taxpayers' money also. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. There's so many things happening right now, and I believe that's the reason why Diablo is in this. He's in a confusion box, making decisions right now, and what's making it worse is the speculation and the comments coming from John Public. That is, don't know what to do, don't know which way to go, because you go this way, they look at it, they talk about it, whatever. So, but the best decision, as the caller was just making there, was for him to just exit himself completely out of the picture and let things happen. Let things happen.
Reboot.
Yeah, stay out of it.
I mean, as far as I see that, nothing can be done outside of Keith Mitchell, resigning as MP. I mean, if you no longer want to be, part of that process,
You're running again.
You're running again.
You're
Resign.
not the leader. You're not the chairman.
So
you're not in nothing.
Well, even if it was all that, but the point is, as MP, and you no longer you are replacing yourself. You're recommending somebody else. Well, then give that somebody else the opportunity to go. Yeah. So resign. All that he has to do is to resign as MP, and of course you resign. You tell the Parliament, I'm no longer interested, or I'm no longer.
But if he resign, is it possible for him to come back and run again?
No. Well, of course, the point about resigning here is to give the parliamentary electoral office the go ahead to create another election, by
election for
right.
the constituency.
So, but he hasn't said he resigned. He's just talking. He just said, "Well, okay. I'm putting this person in my place." But the place that the person has to be is to be an elected MP.
Right.
That's who you are. So I don't understand why he's just not resigning. Because if he says so, I'm not calling for his resignation. I'm just saying he said that he's no longer interested. He no longer going that route. So resign so that the process can go forward. I don't understand why we have to be second guessing this, because he hasn't resigned. He's still the MP. Whatever you want to say.
Well, you see, the more he move away, the less control he would have. You see, and he still wants full control. So it's not that easy for him to just exit. Come on, really. Watch.
It's not easy, you say?
It's not that easy.
But he said that he is no longer whatever, and but I have heard him said in recent times, in recent past, when he's talking about this whole thing about the party, that this is his end. He has reached the stage where he no longer want to continue and so on.
But that is easy to say in words.
Not so easily done.
That's it. Indeed, it's a different story.
Well, the truth about the reality is that if you are willing to say it, please be willing to make it become a reality and live it. Don't just talk.
Vibes FM, let me go to the phone. Vibes FM, caller, WhatsApp caller, comment. Caller, you on? Caller?
Kim.
Yes, go ahead.
Good morning,
Yes.
Good morning.
Mr. Nice speech at the funeral, man.
Oh, yes. Okay, you heard a step from me.
Yes,
go ahead.
Yes.
Okay, I heard you guys' conversation. I heard you guys talking about Dr. Mitchell to resign. You guys got to know Dr. Mitchell and money. Remember, Dr. Mitchell getting free money as an MP. Do you think Dr. Mitchell going to give up that money? Dr. Mitchell already getting $10,000 plus. The money has been an MP. Dr. Mitchell not going to go. And then I listen to the sister too. I listen to the sister. She makes some great point. But Kim, Dr. Mitchell is not going to run in any election again. Dr. Mitchell done with that. But Dr. Mitchell, that's the reason Dr. Mitchell put Gregory Bowen there. Gregory Bowen, remember, that's his partner in crime. You understand what I'm saying? So his influence is going to come through Gregory Bowen. Okay, and another thing with Adrian. They put Adrian as the chairman. Because remember, it's still a year before the election. Meaning they're going to have a convention again. So when they have the convention now, then Adrian will able to make that move. Because remember, Adrian just come in a couple of months. He just can't go and be political leader like that, or leader of the party, whatever. You understand? So he have to go. That's the reason why he get a position now. Remember Dr. Mitchell now to strategize. You know what I mean? So he put him in that position there right now. So the next convention coming, because remember they're going to be a year before the election. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So they still. So right now, Adrian is positioned himself to be the leader of the party. You understand? Because now they say like an election come and he become an MP, whatever. As you know, the leader of the opposition, that have to come from the governor general, have to give that title. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Based on the person that you put to win the seat. So in the next convention, you're going to see the move that he's going to make. But having Dr. Mitchell coming back to run for any office, it's not going to happen. It's not going to come. That's the reason, as I said, or the previous said, Gregory Bowen is there to influence the party through Dr. Mitchell. All right, everybody good?
Okay, yeah, okay. All right, okay. That's yes, another. Let me take another call. What landline caller? Come in. Landline. WhatsApp caller, Zolan. Landline caller first.
Hello?
Yes, hello, Yon.
Hello, good morning to you, Kim, and the panel.
Yes, good morning.
Kim,
Yeah.
good morning, yes. Can you please stop talking and giving Kit Mitchell so much space? All you giving him too much space, all you promoting the NMP since this morning. If you read on the chat, people are complaining that you're talking too much about Kit. Let's concentrate on our NDC members and what we're doing and things like that. Please, Kim.
Yeah.
I'm begging you.
Okay.
Don't take any more calls and talking about the NMP.
Caller.
We don't want to hear about the NMP.
Okay, caller. Thanks
Thank
so
you
much.
very much. All you have a blessed day.
Okay, bye. Next, WhatsApp caller. WhatsApp caller, come in. Caller, you next. Thank you for waiting. Hello, caller. Yes, you're on. Yes, go ahead.
Yes, good morning.
Yes, good morning. Yeah.
I'm calling from Toronto.
Okay.
I'm just calling to echo the woman who spoke a few minutes ago for a pretty long time. I think she was solid. I think she's right on target with what she's saying. I know the gentleman who spoke just before this lady here was saying that he would not run again. But I actually concluded in my mind after the so-called convention or whatever it is, that this man has intention of running again. He knows exactly what he's doing. One of the things, he knows, number one, that Emlyn would not be there for long. Because I'm pretty sure, he's very sure that Emlyn would not win her seat, number one. And Adrian, he could not have him as leader, as you really rightfully said, because he's not a member of parliament. Okay, so what did he do? He resigned and he gave it to him to put himself in position to run again. I mean, the gentleman who said that he would not run again, he may have a point. He may have a point. But knowing Kit Mitchell as people do, you study Kit Mitchell, this man don't want to give up anything.
Yeah.
He likes to be in control. Let's face it, he likes to be in control. Because look at what he said after the convention, or probably during the convention, that he is not going anywhere. He would be there to guide.
Yeah.
This is a very salient, very salient. I don't even want to say salient point, but salient what I want to say. Anyhow, let's use point for lack of a better word.
Okay.
That he is, because the man is very strategic. Let's give him that. He's very strategic. To stay there, as the gentleman said, he would not want to give up his money. Keith likes money. He likes. He would not want to give that up. This $5,000 that he's getting a month as his salary, and plus his $10,000 for the constituency, whatever that he's doing, nothing with, never have a report to give or anything like that. He likes it there. He knows that Emlyn is not going to win the seat. Everybody knows that, because I have a lot of relatives and friends in her constituency, and every time I ask questions, it's like she is done. So he knows what he is doing. Kit Mitchell, I believe that he would run again. If he doesn't run, that would be my surprise. But Kit Mitchell is looking to run again, especially where he's claiming that people are asking him to run again. Remember, if a person is saying to you, I want you to run, and all of these people, what does it do? It induces some sort of, it builds your ego, number one, and a level of confidence that I could win it again. Keith Mitchell, I believe, is going to run again. And Canadians have to open their eyes to see that. Recently, I heard that even in his constituency, that he's not even too sure that if he would even win, because people are asking, who are you going to put to run? Asking the Prime Minister, when are you going to tell us who is running for us and who is running for us? That's an indication too. That's an indication of strength developing in an NNP constituency for the NDC. We have to look at that. So what the lady spoke about earlier on, that woman spoke a future history book. put it that way. Or she's predicting something that looks very, 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 very relevant. That this man intends to stay there because he said it. He's not going anywhere. He will stay around to this. And Keith wouldn't stay around to advise. He would stay around to rule. If I can't rule, it's your business. Because he knows that he's not going to win a seat.
Okay. All right. Okay.
And we have to look at that. And I know the lady said, don't pin him up too much. Yes, sometimes I say that to someone. We give them too much clout because every time they open them out, they put a foot in it. Horsford, as someone was saying, if NNP don't want Horsford, I guess they have a right. Because have you ever seen that man on a platform? Do you listen to how that man speak? When I found out that he was a lawyer or something like that, I was saying, well, he could never represent me because that man has no intelligence at all. Because he speaks a set of bullcrap that you wonder where he comes from.
Mm-hmm.
And this sort of thing. So you can't really blame them for this one. But whatever they do, this coming election, they're going to still get licks in any case. So it doesn't even make sense collaborating on things like what Keith would say and Keith wouldn't say, and calling the people a lot of green donkeys and a lot. When I heard that, I was wondering, what is he talking about? But good thing it was clarified on this show for me a little more.
Yeah.
You're actually speaking to the people who supports you as donkeys.
Okay, cool. All right.
They don't have the sense to say it. They're crazy anyhow.
Yeah.
And this is all
all right.
this morning.
Thank you so much there. Okay, next caller in waiting there. What's up, caller? Come in. Caller, thank you for waiting. You're next.
Thank you, your panel and your listeners.
Yes, go ahead, yeah.
Man, I can't change, I'm who I am, I can't change. Man, you have a lot, they see a lot of donkey. Let me say this. As I understand it, I didn't go to school with management. But man, if he was the lucky one who was fortunate to bring the bat and the ball, ask his schoolmates. When he played, I can't change. If you're fortunate to bring the bat to the ball, according to his schoolmates and them, game done.
Mm-hmm.
Man, vindictive. That in a younger time, a certain lady in a certain place where he's staying now, he take them on a date. Because you don't get what you want, he leave them right there, he didn't bring them back. And as a young person, so I can't change. There's a lot of green donkey. However, there's some important thing that they talk about.
Okay, caller, thank you. Can't change, green donkeys. This thing is just so crazy.
Kim, I am here trying to read the comments, and I'm seeing people commenting on the fact that we should not be discussing about Keith. That point was made many times before. Now, what do we talk about?
Hold on. I'm going to say this quickly. We shouldn't be talking about that. Why don't they call and talk about what they want to talk about?
Precisely.
That's all.
So they're picking back on what we are doing, condemning it, and not even coming forward with our recommendation. Okay, let's talk about this instead. Let's talk about agriculture. Let's talk about education. There's so many things.
Because what if you realize, every time we start the program, we say whatever is happening in your neck of the neighborhood, whatever you want to speak about, you call and talk about it. We entertain you. We give it a platform to do so. So if you don't call to speak about anything that's happening, well, whoever is calling,
somebody's saying there are so many things to talk about with of course, yes, so many things. I mean, we have discussions and conversations on things that are happening and that we want to bring to the fore. Because when our people understand the deception that's going ahead, they might make the wrong mistake and the wrong choice. So we have to talk about that so that people could know exactly where we're going. So I mean, yeah, okay, it's your right to express your view that we should be talking about this, but listen, come up with something that we can talk about.
Come, make a point. Vibes FM, WhatsApp caller coming. WhatsApp caller?
Hi, good morning. Yes. Greetings. How is everyone?
Okay.
All
Good
right,
morning.
let me tell you something. Kim, we're talking about NMP every day, all day until election. You remember what they did with Nazim? Oh, Nazim have 5 house. Every minute somebody bringing down the NDC. And Tillman this, Tillman that. Kevin was about this and this. I am the guy that run in from that Redskin guy, Alin, the Alin guy.
Yeah.
Kit Mitchell call him all kind of name. Kit. We go talk about them. We go talk about them until we bury them.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
Some people, we all know what is happening in Grenada through the length and breadth of Grenada. We know what's going on through social media. We know fishermen getting help. We know farmers getting help. We know road fixing. Look at that. They come with some horseman the other day. Then you see the horseman say, horseman in the same green party, with green donkey and all this type of thing. And then we have to talk about them. We have to beat them up until we can see them. We can't give up on them because that is what they did to us in 2008 to 2013. They beat us up until we take 3-50 or 2 or whatever. We don't give it up.
And
we call it.
Caller, no. And as you just mentioned, they just popped in my mind that Keith Mitchell was telling them in the convention, listen, you didn't challenge the NDC enough, you didn't get on the case enough, we didn't do enough, you know. Yes.
And
so you have to beat them up. You have to beat them
criticize
up.
them enough. We
Right.
just criticize them, and that's the hold on, caller. I know you're, but I want to us to understand that the word he used, we did not criticize them
enough.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
So what we must do now?
Why should we ease up now? Why should we ease up? They beat us up for the longest while until they say NDC dead, we can't come back. You understand?
Yeah.
Even if we are the brightest yellow, we couldn't even shine. Even when the sun shining, we couldn't see us. You understand? So people have their own opinion, that is them. But Kim, we beating them up every day. All on Facebook, we cussing them. I don't care. We don't have to disrespect us how they just go on. They want to kill Kim. They want to poison, making out Ziggy talking all kind of shit. We don't have time for that. We're beating them constructively.
Yeah.
We're beating them when they make their mistake and then we go put licks on them. You know, because as I say, we have a government that is working for us through all the length and breadth of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. We've never seen development like that. We don't have to come and talk all about that. We're beating up on NMP, Kate, Emily, Nolan, and the one that you can't even speak. All of them, I find all the NMP people have amnesia. They don't even know what they're speaking about because, hey, you have a convention, you don't even have a plan. What you going to do for the youth? What you going to do for health? Nothing. Everybody talking foolishness. You are the one in go up Alvin Dabro talking about Dangote, bring to Baga cement, and nothing constructive. So yes, we're going to beat them constructively.
Yeah.
We don't let him go on them. We can't allow what happened to us the last time, although we know we're not going to lose the election, but we're going to come on the station every Thursday and we're going to beat them up. Mercilessly, we're going to beat them up. Anyways, enjoy. Take care.
Yeah.
Beat them up. It sounds like a nice punchline, eh? Vibes FM. Next, WhatsApp caller coming. Caller, you on? Caller, thank you for waiting. Let me see. This caller. Hello? Yes, you're on. Yes, go right ahead.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone.
Yes, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Good morning. The first king of Israel was Saul. And David was anointed to be king, the next king of Israel. And he was anointed by God around 12, 13 years old. Because God clearly saw that Saul was misbehaving, was not being obedient. Okay, so when Saul died, which was a number of years later, what I want to emphasize is the conversation between David and the Lord. After Saul died, David inquired of the Lord and asked the Lord, should I go up? The Lord said, yes, go up. David replied, where should I go? The Lord replied, Hebron. That's where David went with his family and stayed. And then eventually he was crowned king. And so I'm saying that to say is that I would like to encourage our Prime Minister, Deacon Mitchell, and the members of Parliament that they should inquire of the Lord before they make any decisions. And I must say of David that he always inquired of the Lord before he made his decision. There were a few times that he didn't, and he paid the price for it. So I just want to encourage our Prime Minister and the Parliament to inquire of the Lord before they make their decision. And a second thing I want to say is that billionaires, Satan has billionaires under his thumb. They're connected to, well, most of them, connected to Satan by a string. Satan has them on a string. So if our government wants to put a new hotel in Carriacou, why can't we look to Grenadians why can't we look to Grenadians? I'm sure there are many Grenadians who would love the opportunity, even to join together to bring a wonderful hotel in Carriacou. Why can't we give them the opportunity to do that instead of True Blue? I'm asking a question. I don't know if anybody will answer.
What's the question, Colin?
You see, I don't think.
For example, is a class act hotel. I mean, why can't we give? If the government wants to bring a hotel to Carriacou because we have people coming here and they need places to stay. Okay, fine. Why can't we give the opportunity to Grenadians, people from Carriacou or Grenada or Martinique, people in the diaspora? I'm sure there are people who are well off, even if they have to join together to make a 30-room hotel. Why can't we give them the opportunity to do that instead of, say, for example, True Blue?
Let me address that. Yes, I'll listen to you, but let me make a quick comment on that. The government is not the one that's bringing the hotel here. The people who want to invest here can invest. If we are Carriacouans or Grenadians, we want to invest in our country, we have the opportunity to do so. So it's not the government that is responsible and giving people opportunity, like you say, True Blue, it's coming in because of the government, whatever. No. So, but the people here are very reluctant. One, because they don't have the funds, I would imagine. And two, they cannot unite in order to make projects of the nature become a reality. So this is why you're going to have foreign investors. No, I'm telling you. Why? Because I don't want to put you in a situation. No. Could you bring a hotel here?
No, wait, but we have a class hack hotel. A number of them. One of them is the Mermaid. Okay, and we have people who are well financially able in the diaspora to accomplish that. Right. And let me just add this: billionaires, they like islands. For example, Epstein Island. We have a lot of problems here in Carriacou to deal with. And we need to deal with that. We don't want to add more problems to this island. And so I believe there are many Grenadians who are well capable of bringing a 30-room hotel, class act, in Carriacou.
And there's nothing stopping them. There's nothing stopping them. Nothing to stop them. I could tell you that straight out.
So you're saying that the government is not involved in bringing True Blue to Carriacou?
Nope, not at all. Not at all.
Okay, so let me appeal to the people of Carriacou.
Oh, okay.
Let me appeal to the people of Carriacou.
Right, yes.
Let's reach out to other Grenadians to have them come here.
Right.
Like I said, I'm going to say it one more time. I have to say it one more time. This is very serious. Billionaires, Satan has billionaires on a string. Epstein file. We don't want that here. And this is all I'm saying. So people of Carriacou, come together and let us find Grenadians who are well capable of bringing a 30-room hotel here. And let's not invite trouble. Thank you very much.
I wonder if the caller just only wait. Are you suggesting and are you trying to indicate that foreign investors can be trouble? And speaking on speaking. Okay, caller, I finish.
Okay.
I finish yet.
Some trouble. We don't unless we vet the people properly.
Of course.
Unless we vet them properly, some of them will be. It's evident. It's very evident. The sort of things that they did to women and children, abuse, rape. It's all in the Epstein file. I'm not saying anything that's made up.
Who's right?
If anybody wants to know, just go into the Epstein file and you'll see it. One of the, I could call one name now that the whole world knows how they treat women.
Caller,
not all of them.
Let's not go that far there. Let's concentrate on Carriacou. And you just mentioned that the possibility.
Let's concentrate on Carriacou.
Yeah, but
let's concentrate. Carriacou is a nice little island.
Right. Okay.
And like I said before, they love islands.
But you
2 weeks ago, I think that was last week, I was calling to encourage parents. And then I had planned to call to encourage parents because of what was happening to children. Children was being kidnapped and what have you. But then another story came up and I ended up talking about the other story about the Nigerians instead of talking about the children. But what I wanted to say to parents is that we have to keep both eyes on our children because the number of children that are being disappeared and it's taken advantage of and it's sex trafficked and all of that. And I even wanted to go as far to say at least one parent should stay home with their children. This is like so serious and we should take this seriously. I'm all for investment but I'm all for investment. But it has to be the right people. We don't want to bring people. I'm not saying that these people are that way, but I don't know. I don't know them. I don't know their background.
Okay.
I don't know what they have done.
Caller, I would suggest that you make an appeal out there, in your time whenever you find it necessary, and try to get people to get involved in developing Carriacou. See if you could put that together.
Right.
That's something that you maybe could work on, and then we might get some results that you're talking about. Okay, right, caller?
Okay.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay, next landline caller. You've been waiting there. WhatsApp callers, hold on. Landline caller.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Yes.
Good morning.
Yes. Good morning.
The lady seems to have some unfounded concerns because Two Group A has been operating in Grenada for many years, maybe 20-something years, maybe more than that. And the owners of Two Group A are Grenadians. Mr. Phelan may not have been born in Grenada, but he's been here for donkey's years. And all his family, they are all Grenadians. Secondly, Mr. Coy.
Yeah.
You used a word earlier on, and I want to correct you straight from the horse's mouth.
Tell me.
The ex Prime Minister did not say whatever you said. He said. He said
enough.
We did not attack. That's the word he used.
Yes.
We did not attack the NDC.
Attack enough. Yes.
Attack.
I saw it. I saw it.
All right. Have a good day.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you, caller. Thank you, caller, for that information. I hope the previous caller is listening.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Vibes FM. Vibes FM caller. WhatsApp caller. You next. Thank you for waiting. Come on. Hello. Let me see.
Hello.
Yes. You're on. Yes. Go ahead.
Thanks for taking my call.
Yes.
I think there are a number of other topics, and one of the fundamentals that we need to look at is the whole question of EDUCATION, education, whether it be the formal system, the home system, or the community. That needs to be addressed in the context of the whole question of transformation and change. So on the question of investment, the two previous callers was talking about, if we are educated appropriately, we would realize that we have a head, we have eyes, we have hands, we have feet, all of that has to come together for the body to function in a certain way. So when it comes to governance, it's not about the people who talk about my and I. These people should be put on the side because they're not interested in governance, because governance is about red, blue, green, all of the people. So, when you have people who want to represent you, and they're talking about my and I, for lots of people.
Yeah.
Because life, a parent does not one father, one mother does do everything for that child. The aunt help, you hire somebody, mother. So it's about love what be involved and we achieve the goal. The question of it's a good thing the government has in stream the whole question I exactly MNB, but in the year 2020. So why is it that is people who are going to supply food to that institution. Why is that they don't have a check that company? 2%, 5%, 10%. That needs to be changed. We invest in companies that we don't even know who the managers are. Why is it that the people who are designing such a system in 2026 doesn't see it best when that if themselves have a stake in the institution so that the institution would give them some benefits when it make profits, and at the same time the institution to get a constant supply of produce to sell. So these things must be addressed and changed.
Okay.
You know, and you allow me, I have 3 other things to talk about.
Okay, thank
and
you.
the question, I certainly hope construction would not cost the government more. I have heard that that even on asphalt is cheaper than the other company who's supplying. So there will be finance charges for it. And I certainly hope the government negotiates well. One good thing about is those people who are being paid every month, some of them are secretaries to get up, they can't stop the progress because all they have to do now is approve the drawings and supervise it. They can't sit on it and sit that 2 and 4 years. And even some of them that they contract, they can have a contract and 4 years going, they can't be in a certain part. So that's a good thing that the government did with regard to the to come and come to work. Things that they have to manage charges associated with it, this provision appropriately. So what is said there is in the drawings is what is on the ground. On the question of transformation, we have Project Polaris. I am of the view, when I listen to a total meeting in New York, a key person there, who spoke, when asked a question, she spoke about that children's hospital inside the hospital. That was an answer that she got. So there are people who are involved in this project that is not doing the very best. Changes need to be made with those people who are called sponsors. They go by the flag. That is not something we should be playing with. And I get answers coming out in the public that they play with something. We look forward to see the Prime Minister and the Ministry of Finance putting out the information in terms of the
Okay, Carl, we're losing a signal a little bit,
Let me just finish 2 other things. You have politicians that for years in Grenada have been allowing government to rent properties for $6 and $7 and $5 and $10,000 a month. But those same individuals own property themselves and they buy more and more. Eat NNP and NDC. So there is an important thing here that when you own property, there is some benefit. Why is it that, for example, in St. Patrick, the government has a number of buildings that they can utilize and they sell it for a private person and they're paying $4,000 and $6,000 to other individuals, but they're still telling the people that they like them. It says that people don't care about how they spend taxpayers' money. They don't spend them that way, because you see they buy big houses and they're going and live in it. They don't rent it, So the Grenadian people need to wake up. And the fact of the point is, we cannot allow people to continue to fool us by talking about Gadgety, like a certain representative on the Western Island tells certain people, when money was obtained, and they didn't even come to feasibility study. But you know what? The fishermen in Walton want the jetty. And it shouldn't take the present government 4 years ability study going and plans in place for the fishermen to get the jetty. Have a blessed day.
Okay, caller. Thank you, Tim. 443. Yes, go ahead, Sodia.
I don't care what the administration, who or which or wherever. You see this thing called a mentality, or mentality as a people. Years ago, we had that bit of community spirit what we did to help each other. But nowadays, there's a selfishness that is prevailing in this little Caribou here. And if we don't pay full attention to that, we go in nowhere, That caller before was talking about having Caraquans or local people.
Only.
Not only, but to get together and do something. I mean, unfortunately, that would have been a beautiful thing, but that is wishful thinking. Because that lady, she don't understand the process. She's somebody who's outside waiting with furniture to bring in the house, and the house don't have roof yet. You understand?
She's waiting to bring in furniture.
Yeah.
But the roof is
And
not
the
there.
house.
And roof in the air.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say, is that our people are far from where we should be in terms of preparation and doing things for each other and together.
Yeah.
We are far away from finishing. I look and I have the anime answer. I know better. I know better. You have to, nowadays is a shame that we have to be thinking in the direction of importing labor. And there are few here who would work, but the majority of them youngsters, you can get them to do anything. You can get them to do anything.
Yeah, that's true.
And it's not for the ones that are paying, because I know I've seen it every day. I don't know where that kind of a thinking come from, boy. Or if I do a good job, I'm going to be helping the person who hired me. But don't you see yourself that you two are earning a living?
That's a point you're making there, certainly, and I think, it's very, very valid.
See it every day?
No, yeah, it's happening here. And, but what has caused that? What has caused that? People to not want to work.
The mentality, you see, that was created. Don't look blindly at what the damage that was done to our people in recent
Over the
times.
years,
Over the years.
Yes.
And it's not 5 years, it's not 10 years, it's 30 and going to 40 years. So you know what graduation you have since this thing started? Yeah. So it's a compounding. People are of a different persuasion,
How can we change that?
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
That's what needs to be changed. I believe it's in a process that's going to take a little while again. It's going to take a little while.
And I was telling somebody to start now, and don't think as long as they're going to school, in most instances you've lost them, Nowadays you might have to stop somebody in their pregnancy and see if you could make something out of us when the child is born.
Influence and change,
Yes.
but change them along the way.
Over the last couple of years or so, I've been involved with a lot of people, especially the younger ones, and to see the attitude. And what I've noticed, though, is that now the younger ones now, teenagers and even in the mid-20s there, I seem to picking up a bit of a responsibility now on their own because of the different avenues that they're able to get into.
Influence?
Okay.
Yeah.
The influence that they're having?
Yeah.
Causing the attitude to change?
Yeah, they are changing. They're changing to a certain extent now because you see them trying to be entrepreneurs. They're trying to develop, trying to do things on their own. And they're getting the assistance now from the government. And I believe that is changing the narrative. It's changing. It's going to take a while. It's going to take some time. But if you look at agriculture, there's quite a number of young people that are in agriculture right now. And agriculture seemed to be something that was dead, no good. You can't make a living out of it. That's it. So just abandon it, And then you look at, again, even the creative industry that's taking place right now too. And you find so many people are getting into it and trying to make a living and developing themselves and the skills as well too, because of the support they're getting from the government. So this is something that is going to change. It is changing, but it has gone so far back.
Yeah. And you see, again, come back to the mentality of people. I, me, and mine. Don't you know that when you are assisting to make your community a better place, you'll be a better person. When you live in a country where it's advanced and things are happening, you'll earn more, for Christ's sake.
Yes.
So whatever business you do, some people will be able to patronize you with some funds of their own.
Yep.
But if all you could have this poor and vulnerable, all of us staying poor and vulnerable.
Forever. Vibes FM.
It's an attitude,
What's up, caller? Caller, thank you for waiting. Caller, come in.
Hi.
Yes, hello.
Yes, it's me again. It seems like some people in Grenada just have selective memory, you know. I always say, when we were growing up, they always tell us to have respect for our elders. Some big people doesn't really lie. Some big people, so-called big people, are very contradictory. And then when we're done, we want to pick up the Bible and only put Bible verse in front as if it's some kind of font. So when you see it, you should stop in your tracks. Or the lady talk about True Blue and Island. Epstein bought a whole island. Nobody am buying Carriacou. Nobody am buying Carriacou. Carriacou is not for sale. It's called investment. It's called development. You understand? She talk about kidnapping. We are responsible for our children. And yet for all, we still could raise our both hands and if not 2 feet in the air and say Grenada is a peaceful place. We don't have to deal with that. And I always say is those so-called people who are playing bad man and gunman. That's why when the police hold them with gun, they're not supposed to get no bail because as long as you are gone, you're in tune to do crime, to thief. So you have to get rid of them. My point is a lot of us in Grenada, we only like when certain things going for us. And we only look one way. We don't look at the bigger picture and we don't look at the future. You understand? Because we are here today. The government is not 4 years in office and we can count on all our fingers and toes and add 10 more toes to the 10 that we have. And we see the development and we still complain. This man talking about fisherman in Walton want a jetty. Who's been representing St. Max for the longest while? Clarice Modest. She's been there. Queens cannot do nothing. Queens Britain cannot do anything more than what the two little thing he could get done because they didn't vote for him to be the representative so they could get a jetty, whether it's in Walton, Duquesne, wherever in St. Mark. Don't come and talk about the fisherman in Walton waiting for a jetty. All of them vote for Clarice. She should make them her first priority and she getting $10,000. Is she buying them? Every month or every fortnight, they may be getting paid. She buys some blocks and some steel. They would have tried to do something because she's still getting money. Queens are getting that. Queens ain't getting that. So some of us, as big people, we tend to want to come and make things sing as though, oh, well, I could speak and because I could articulate, we should do this and we should do that. No. We need to do better than that. Some of all, you need to come out where all you come out. Some of all, you head there too far up in some hole. You understand? Y'all need to change the narrative. Things happening. Progress is taking place. Look at how much of our young children is getting scholarship. You understand? So let's not try to pretend, oh, we like this and we don't like that. We all know that when NMP was in power, they only give their power to their people, as they call them, the poor and vulnerable. Now today, you label them green donkey. You understand? And you want to come and call the radio and talk about this and that and the other. You're making people sick, man. Bye-bye.
Yes. But the new name for poor and vulnerable, you know,
Green donkey.
It's green donkey.
Well, things can be many same, you know. We have to evolve. At one time, so Leo, they were referred to as poor, and we know what that means, and they were also referred to as vulnerable. We also know what that means. Now we enter into the era of green donkey.
Thank God for Deacon Mitchell, and the emphasis is on education. It's going to take a while because it didn't start long. The education bit didn't start long because we've lost it, you know. A lot of things we weren't taught, we weren't shown, and all the little virtues. Don't hang your hat where your hand can reach. Oh God, know it, no man, and live by that.
Yes.
Vibes FM, line 9 caller. Yes,
Kim.
Yes.
Just give me 2 minutes. I won't be long. You see that woman who called and talk about Chubube results? If this woman know what this man, Mr. Ross, does do for Grenada here, sponsoring, bringing in all kind of things for the hospital, regardless of who they in power, I sure Keith Mitchell will tell that woman that she lie and she shouldn't be saying that. That woman don't like progress. And listen, I'm good, you know. You know, she actually dump on them African. She talk about them people is foreigners. Them people living here. Them people sell all the property. From every time that woman come on the program on Thursdays, the first thing she talk about Israel. Anytime anybody start off on them snooty, you know they related to the devil. Let me tell you something. 3 days ago, the Israelis and them bomb 1,100 children and kill them. And you know what I tell you? They were tracking down a Hezbollah commander. So 1,100 children at the dairy. Oh God, for the catcher commander. Is this woman related to the devil? Why this woman don't like progress? She's from an African. She told us that, lady, take a break from Vibes FM. We don't need you. You're a worthless woman. Thank you.
Next, let me see. WhatsApp caller, your next caller coming.
Hello, good morning.
Hello, yes.
Sorry for calling. But you know what, Mr. Leo,
yes,
you
sir.
need to keep talking. We need to get rid of selfishness within ourselves. You know what? Because the teeth have to work, the tongue have to work, the heart has to work in order for that body to do what it has to do. Whether we speak, whether we educate ourselves, whether we educate others, whether we help others, whether we drink water, whether we build hospital or airport. All those things have to be working together. So, but I'll let you keep talking. Your experience would serve well. It may fall on some deaf ears, but there are a lot of fertile ground that would spring up good plans 2 days or 2 years later.
Okay.
And one, I think Mr. Pandit got it wrong. Senator speak and he can advocate for Jetty. I'm not hearing him. You see, because I did some research and I realized that the no good NNP, since in 2014, the Japanese allocated money for a visibility study, but they didn't care about the fishermen, they were only fooling them. But NDC has been there for 4 years. They need to stop talking. I know one person who I was shocked when they tell me that a jetty can't go in the water. Well, it's probably only the cost. You could put a jetty anywhere if you wish. You could dredge if you want. It might just cost you 40 million instead of 3 million. So I just need to tamp energies a bit. He has a right to criticize. But you know what? When a jetty goes there, it's not just yellow and green. It's what developed.
Yeah. Okay.
From if there is an emergency, you can utilize it, So we need to broaden our horizon and open up to far more and greater possibilities in terms of education. And as I'm talking about that, we have AI. Because if we don't put ourselves in position, we will be enslaved by AI, where only a few rich people control us. They would do.
Okay, caller, thank you so much. Okay, 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. 458-1914. Gentlemen, there was a story that was breaking, and it's maybe still in breaking anyway, about this horse. You guys been following about what
Yes, that's a horse that, I don't know, they have ticks or something and a disease.
Well, some disease that came from St. Lucia came into Grenada, and they're trying to make a big story out of it. And I think the agriculture department acted in the interest of the country, and they did their job. And I'm so proud of what they did. It avoided disasters that were infected, that landed in Grenada, and they should not have even come into the country like that in the first place.
Yeah, because I think they had some advice from St. Lucia.
In St. Lucia, they were tested in St. Lucia, and they were told that they were infected, and they didn't treat them. And St. Lucia, in my view, should have been taking care of them before they allow them to leave the country. Yes.
Well, I mean, I think it's common knowledge that if you import in something, there are things that you need to do. If you're exporting something, there are also things that you need to do. There are certain regulations and so on. And I don't understand, based on my knowledge of what has happened, that there were those things in place in terms of license, in terms of what has to happen, and so on. So you're beginning foreign imports as food. You have to have some kind of regulations. I mean, that's just food.
Okay.
Yeah?
We're going to get back on that in a while. Let me take another call quickly. Vibes FM, WhatsApp caller, come in. Caller, come in.
Good morning, Kim and your panel, Mr. Leo and
Yes,
Mr.
Good
Chris.
morning,
How you
good
doing?
morning, Chris. Good
morning,
morning.
Prince.
You're right. So, well, two things, right? One, pertaining to what you're just speaking about as it relates to the importation of animals and so on. Of course, we must get clearance from the Ministry of Agriculture. And if you listen to the young man carefully, he admitted that he took his chances, right? He admitted in so many words that they spoke about the bureaucracy within the ministry, but you have to wait until you get clearance from the Ministry of Agriculture in order for you to do this type of importation. And if you knowingly that the horses were as he claimed the horses had that particular disease, and he said it's treatable. Why not treat it and make sure that it has all the clearance and so on before you bring this thing in? And I mean, it's sad that simple common sense cannot be followed, and they would use it to make political thing out of it because um, it's really sad. Just follow the protocol, and we don't end up in all this drama. That's simple common sense. The other thing, Kim, I heard two of the callers, going back and forth pertaining to an issue in Saint Mark, and I must weigh in on this, right? So the only talk about jetty started when I started, well, myself and the Prime Minister started speaking about, look, in St. Mark is the only parish in Grenada that doesn't have a jetty, right? And a jetty is not just for fishermen, first and foremost. A jetty is a bridge from the sea to the land safely, right? So you could use the jetty for all different kind of things, right? We had conversations about it. Then you see the former administration, they came on the eve of the election and fooled the people in Waltham. Now, Waltham is a village outside of St. Mark's. Outside of Victoria. It is a vibrant fishing community. In Waltham, they catch more fish than what they catch in Guelph. And the records is there to prove that. So they came in Waltham and they did a revealing of a design concept, right? A design concept. That's all it was, a design concept. They got a contractor to sign a contract in May of 2022. Now, if that contractor was to proceed, and he could have taken the government to court because a contract is a legal binding document. So I went to the said contractor and I asked, what was this whole thing about? How can we proceed? And he said, no, it was just a design concept. And he had plans to, further develop once he was given the okay, he was going to get all the designs and all the studies and so on done and all these things and them. So the design concept was to reclaim 1,200 square feet of land because there is no land space there. And they were going to do not even a jetty, a boating facility similar to what is on Melville Street in St. John, right? They were going to do a boating facility similar to that. Now, from the Ministry of Infrastructure, when they looked at it, they said, you know what, we're not going to do those land reclamation unless there's a proper environmental impact assessment study done on the area, right? Given all what has happened in the Breakwater project in St. Patrick. So that recommendation, and that is the answer that the MP got in Parliament, that the Ministry of Infrastructure said they was not going to proceed unless proper studies and so on was done. Now, we looked at it again, re-looked as to how best we should approach that. However, the consultants and so on said if we were to put a jetty in that particular area, the cost would be astronomical. So we must now weigh in as to what do we prioritize. Do we go ahead and given the cost will be astronomical, or we look at another area where the cost might be less, right? And that is just one village in particular. That is a fishing village. Now, Duquesne has another fishing village. Victoria has another fishing village. So we have to decide as to should we, if we do it just for the fishermen, or if we're going to do a proper jetty facility to benefit the entire parish, right? So all those things is what we were looking at, and we will have this dialogue with the fishermen and um, the people from the Japanese government. You see, they do a facility in Guelph, in Grenville, Melville Street. They are looking. They came and did some studies as looking as to how do they do a better or bigger improved facility for the fishermen so that they can properly process the fish and all those things, and also a jetty has been considered. Now it's still at the preliminary stage, so I don't want to go into much details, but announcement and so on will be made. So when the caller just bringing some light, it's not 4 years past and we didn't do anything. No, work has been done. In the meantime, whatever that we can do to improve the operations of for the fishermen, we do that, right? For instance, in Waltham, when we went there was not even a proper commercial scale. There was a little vendor scale they was using. Got a proper commercial scale for them. The bins and so on where the guys store the fish, that was just in the hot sun. We organized and we put a shed to cover it. So we try to make, I say the low hanging fruits, we try to deal with it until much more improvement can come. So I just thought that I shed some light on all of this. And like I said, with limited resources, it is so much that we can do with limited resources.
Caller,
Yeah.
Caller, educate me, please. This Waltham that we're talking about, is it between Victoria and Duquesne or Victoria and Guelph?
Yeah. Victoria and Duquesne. That's up by where you have the secondary school, just lower down from the secondary school. A little village there is a vibrant fishing community. You have over 30 or 40 boat owners in that area, and almost every household has someone who's fishing in that household.
And that Waltham you're saying with all, well, I don't understand, because I think the last MP or the existing MP, because we've been there for so long, and for a village that sort of dependent on fishing, so important. And you tell me that Waltham area doesn't even have a jetty.
No.
Well, the poor and vulnerable.
Well, honestly, that's a term that the opposition party uses very often. But I try to to bring some light to those things, and I engage with the fishermen, and I said, listen, but you have to also take into account, and it's not no excuse, because I'm not the elected MP. If I'm the elected MP, there's so much more that I can do as the elected MP. However, you have an elected MP that you can call on to plead your cause even stronger. And obviously, I would support the cause once it's for the benefit of the people. I supporting the cause. But you can't be just criticizing and you didn't do anything. Like I say, the only talk about jetty only came about when I said myself and the Prime Minister said in a town hall that St. Max is the only place that doesn't have a jetty, and we contributing a lot. Like I said, just Waltham alone, the data from Waltham, the data that with the guys catching the fish is even more than what you're getting Guelph, right?
Wow.
Could you imagine that? You understand? And the data is data back, and I'm not even speaking about in Victoria, the data from Victoria. So combine those things, and the data is there. You understand? So everything I see, we take and make little politic over and so on. And listen, I'm the type of person, I don't puppy show people. I don't want nobody puppy show me. So whatever that we can do, I let you know. Listen, this is doable. Here's what we can do. But you see, we so blinded by the politics, and it's really stifling that kind of community spirit. Right? It's stifling the community spirit. Same thing I see it happening in Carriacou. People feel if is NDC in power and I ain't doing anything. At the end of the day, it is still your community. Whatever happens is your community. And I've been part of community organization from ever since I know myself. We've been part of carnival, organizing in St. Mark's Day, all those activities, and so on. So it's not today that I don't just come up and being part of organizing things now. Since I know myself, I've been part and parcel of organizing things in St. Mark's. And very rare you would hear me talk about these things. You understand? Because I'm not looking for clothes. I'm not looking for clothes. People who know me know the kind of person I am, right? So when a lot of times I just leave it alone. But I just thought that I bring some clarity to what it is that's taking place, and so that people wouldn't get the notion of it's not a back and forth thing. I just bring some clarity,
right?
So that I hope that the callers would appreciate. Well, one of the callers, she knows, right? She knows very well.
Well,
And
thank you.
it's my two constituents.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I just thought that I brought some clarity.
I'm
to
glad.
that. But thank you very much for listening.
I'm glad that
Thank you for that.
you drop in here and to make some information out there, because sometimes people have the wrong impression, they go with it. And you just informed us too that the government is aware and the government is working to find a solution that's going to even make it better than a quick fix.
Yeah.
Well,
the government already looked at in collab closely with the Japanese people, right? I can't remember the exact acronym, if it's Jeff or something like that, but they are the Japanese people. They came and they looked at 3 different areas in St. Mark. Well, actually 4 different areas as to where it's suitable to do that big facility. And so you want to do something similar to what they have in Guelph, right? So that is what they're looking at, where the space is available, what you can do to develop, and all these things, and them. But we once everything is finalized and so on, obviously we will come do the consultation and so on. It's not nothing we're waiting on the eve of the election and say, Babs, this is going to happen to try to bamboozle people. We're not in the business of that. From ever since we assumed we got the mandate for office, we walk in and we'll continue to work on behalf of the development of the people. And in particular in St. Mark's would not get left behind, not under this administration, right? And we're not operating as no Olympians. We are politicians. You're supposed to engage with the people, and not every 4 years you see people coming just as the Olympics. No, we're not in the business.
And caller, one more thing, please. Would you please tell me, where does Diamond stand in relation to Waltham? Are they close by?
Right. No, they're not. They're not close by. I live in Diamond.
Okay.
Right. As a matter of fact, me and the MP are neighbors. Me and the MP and the former PM, we are neighbors.
Yes. I was just curious.
So Diamond is just a little away from Victoria. If you know where the chocolate factory is, that the Juve chocolate factory. So that area there is Diamond. So going towards almost to like the mountain side is Diamond.
Okay.
So you have housing scheme, the Chinese housing project, and so on in Diamond. So.
Yes.
Yeah. Anytime you come now and get in Grenada, you link me up, man. I'll bring a nice little tour of the place. I was just St. Mark's is a beautiful place. I would not leave here. I ain't trading it for nothing.
Yes, man.
It's a beautiful place that,
I was just checking the conscience to say, well, God, what you did 2-step with Diamond, you can watch what happening in Waltham.
Well, I did 2-step and I seen what's taking place. So it's where people and the priority is,
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Good one.
All right, man. Thanks very much.
Thank you so
much.
much. Okay, bye-bye.
All right.
Okay.
But by the way, let me just give a little kudos to my buddy here,
Yeah.
Well, we, of course, we went to funeral. And I was navigating the Granite Town, But it's been a while. I didn't realize the corners are so vicious. And had it not been my colleague here, we might have ended up in I don't know.
Yeah.
Coming down, yes, man. Every turn, go left, go right this time, and boy,
and keep to the left.
Yes,
closer.
Very good navigator here, man.
Yeah,
yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, because indeed, some of the corners were deep. I mean, and if you don't know the road,
wow.
I mean, it can be catastrophic.
Yeah.
But
years ago, you're young and fearless. And
right. Yeah.
But now, boy, at this point in time, I said, a few sort of hairpin corners, boy. Deep corners, yes.
Deep.
Okay. All right.
But wasn't you who said to me sometime afterward, boy, Ghanaians could drive,
Yeah, I always said that.
Yeah.
Long
we have the best drivers in the world.
The corners are so deep.
No, we have the best drivers.
That's something I always boast since long before I left here.
Well, no, that's
Grenada has some of the best drivers in the whole world.
Well, let me quick, as you just mentioned drivers, When I went to New York, and I was going to get my driver's license, when we went there to do the road test, and I got in there with the inspector, and I drove around just for about no more than 3 minutes. And then he said to me, where you from? I says, I'm from Grenada. He said, and what you doing here? I said, I'm trying to get my license, my road test. He said, joking, making you say you guys are the best.
It's true.
He said, not even that. I make a broken U-turn. I made that quickly. And he asked me to just park on the side and go back. When I got back to the where the exam begins, and I met my family there waiting for me, and they thought I was back there too soon. I mean, you only spend 2-3 minutes.
Yeah.
You feel already? I said, joking, making the man say you want me to be an inspector too. But he did explain and explain that Grenadian drivers are the best.
Yeah, but see the road so narrow, and the guys, coming down Grand Town, and there's a bus behind me, be shooting me all the time. Get out of the way, let me go.
You're busy. No, but we are really that competent.
Well, we shouldn't take recklessness for
no, but
because I mean, let's face it, there are some drivers who drive recklessly, not even thinking about the other person who is driving. For example, you just give the example, a bus just blowing horn, I want to pass, to go where?
Well, to go to the destination, but the thing about it, we should commend our drivers too.
I'm telling you,
in that for the amount of drivers we have on the road every day, every minute of the hour, and for the if you look at the fatalities and things like that, it's minor as compared to other places, other countries where you have them happening every second, every 2 seconds, whatever, things like that.
That's where I got my driver's license. It's in Andrews.
Okay.
In Canal Road, I was just telling them that.
Canal Road,
yeah, Canal Road, and when by.
Canal Road is a kind of road,
Yeah, well, the inspector, I think it was Palmer.
Oh yes, I remember Palmer.
Palmer and Francis.
Yeah,
but I couldn't go to Francis because I didn't have the age. But so I couldn't get in car. I couldn't go to Grenada. I had some short pants, some long pants.
Francis was, when I went to get my license here, Francis was the one, and and he says, how old are you? I was just 16,
Yeah, me too.
He said, you show you 16. They were very strict in that thing. But it's nice that the MP, I mean, not the MP rather, but what is the caretaker for the area called, and clarify that topic. Yeah. I think it's very important because there's a lot of that could be happening for the people in that community, which they need so badly.
I owe myself a tour of the mainland. Because even though I lived there for a number of years, but it's been so long. So there has to be a rebirth. I have to discover the place again. And I take a couple of weeks sometime to just go and drive around the mainland and see what's where and who.
I don't think you should drive it.
No, let somebody drive me?
Yes, you'll see more.
Okay, well, there you have a point.
What you want to see, you will see more.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, so, and when you're going, by the way, just tell me.
Okay.
All right, let's continue with the calls. As a matter of fact, I noted some lines are blinking. Stupid Citizen is here, and I have a Stupid Citizen clip. Let me just play this quickly before I take the next call.
That is the mischief. That is the mischief of the new National Party. I cannot end without talking about fishing.
Clarice.
That's the mischief of the new National Party?
Yeah, listen.
Of the new National Party?
Yes.
That is the mischief. That is the mischief of the new national party. I cannot end without talking about fishing.
Stupid season. Boy, watch. We have a lot of clips to go for the stupid season. Vibes FM. What's up, caller first? What's up, caller? Hello.
Yes. Good morning to my three compares.
Good morning.
Yes, my three compares is in the studio today. So how was the funeral?
It was good.
I just saw a little clip.
No, it was a little lengthy, but you expect that because they said that she was a very religious person.
Very, yeah.
And there are a few pastors there, and the keynote, the main speaker, he had his mouth full.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm glad to know that y'all could represent them.
Yes.
I couldn't come down for it. So
Yes.
happy to know that y'all could represent.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you know the saying. I think you, Uncle Leo, everybody will know the saying. When you can't believe something will happen, you will say you quicker see a green donkey.
Yes.
Well, I never thought I would have seen Grenada get to a new hospital. I thought I would have seen a green donkey before I would have seen that. But thank God, we seen a lot of green donkeys now. We seen the green donkeys first, but we will see the hospital too.
No, you're right about that, huh?
Yeah, we seen a lot of green donkeys, but we go see the hospital too.
But caller, I'm happy for the negatives, because I think that those negative vibes is just fuel in the process. The more they behave negative, is more the PM is gonna shove it down the throat. It's coming.
Well, yeah, the
turning
PM
back.
is very focused. They're very focused.
That's fuel for the project.
They're not even listening. They're not even hearing the noise.
No.
When I work on the airport, when you're in the airport, you have a thing you just put in your ears.
Yes, for the jet engines.
And the jet coming. Well, I think you're not seeing it, but I think he have an invisible one in the ears. You're not hearing the noise at all. He's doing his work. He's letting his work speak for them. Well, I should say he and the team, they're letting their work speak for them.
Yeah.
Definitely.
They're letting the work speak for them, And while on the program, I want to say congratulations to MP Redhead.
Yes.
For his achievement. He achieving his degree.
Academics, yeah.
That's very wonderful.
Yeah.
Although they're trying to say some stupidness about and negative about they changed the F into a P.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I'm telling you. I mean, you'd see all kind of crazy things, But I heard some comments. Caller, are you there still? Caller? Hello.
There might be some.
Okay, similar to that drop there. Let me see. Oh boy. All right, a landline caller.
Good morning.
Hello, yes.
How are you?
Okay, not bad. And how are you doing?
I am fine, thank you. Could
Okay.
not have been better.
Oh, great.
So I'm calling to say continue to keep up the good works. And I heard someone say they have to come and take a tour of Grenada. So I would like to invite them to Windsor Forest to see the road that has been built for us. It's not anything that the residents of Windsor Forest would have envisioned, but with the visionary leadership of our Prime Minister and MP, we have that road, and we welcome you all to come and visit. And we thank our MP, Prime Minister Deacon Mitchell, and his entire cabinet and everyone that is given support to the transformation that we are experiencing in Grenada and in St. David as our MP. So we want to say thanks to our MP.
But let me just inform you that just last year I was at Windsor Forest for the first time,
Really?
Yes, and I'll tell you what, because I had some experience in Pedmota. My good friends, and I remember one night we went on an expedition and I experienced John Dick Hill.
Wow. That's in Pedmota.
Yes, so I was adamant I wanted to go back and see where John Dick Hill is. All I remember was the name. So I actually drove on it last year, John Dick Hill. Yes, and I was in Windsor Forest too.
All right, so you have another invitation. You could probably come in the day because you said you wanted to see. So I suppose it probably happened that night.
Yes.
So you could probably come in the day, come and see the major transformation work that has taken place.
Yeah.
within the constituency. So much things have been happening in St. David, and we are grateful to MP for his initiative and for all. I mean, it's just amazing, and it's not just the concrete infrastructural work. We see that MP has also brought music. With the music school that was launched on the 21st of last month, and there were many other upskill programs that have been implemented within the parish. We had sewing classes and all kinds of initiative outside of that concrete structure that we sometimes only see. There are other initiatives that MP has given support to the children with cricket equipment, cricket gears, and so on that was received from Mr. Aliko Don Gotti and so on. So a lot of things have happened in St. David's, and we are grateful and we continue to support our MP in this area and his constituency.
Well, thank you so much for the invitation. I'll sure be around there.
Same here. Thank you for the invitation. Thank you for I'll take you up on that.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, thank you so much.
Caller, just before you go, I know before you release that call, caller, what has happened to Champlain? Anything of note that in terms of development, just as what you're talking about in
But Champlain, in terms of the road has been there, they have done some road works up there. So the road from Pedmota, all the way up to Vincent's has been paved. In Champlain proper, if you're talking like up to Child Island, they have repaired housing, they have received housing assistance and so on.
Okay.
And then within that community, you have a new community center was built in Vincent that will support initiative for the people of Vincent, Champlain, and that area as well.
A lot has happened.
Is there something in particular you were looking for?
No, caller. I listened to you speak, and I used to live in Vincent at one time. So I just
Which part?
Right by the Pentecostal church.
Oh, okay. So in back road going down back road?
Back road, yes.
Right.
Yes.
So just recently they would have done some work on that back road going all the way back down to, I don't know if you recall that road that go down to Mr. Chapel down by Grego.
Grego, yes.
Right,
By
so some work was done on that in recent time as well.
Well, caller, I believe you've earned the title of St. David's Guide.
Yes. Yeah.
I thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot has happened in St. David because I mean, if we start to look at community centers, we didn't have much community center. Prime Minister would have furnished all the community centers with chairs and tables and so on. So some of the community centers, or most of them that were refurbished, they did not have furniture. So these were procured by MP, and so they, when you go to rent or you go to use the community centers, there are furniture, so you cannot go. You don't need to go and borrow unless you have a major. But most of the community centers. So there are two community centers, and there's one that is under that is going to be on the way in terms of refurbishment. That's the Bellevue Community Center. That's close to where the music school.
Bellevue, yes.
In Bellevue, that's in St. David proper. Central, right? So they are doing renovation works now at the Bellevue Community Center, but all the other community centers. So we have Old Wester Hall, we have Vincent, we have Barrett, we have Malmont. Malmont was not refurbished, but furniture, it has furniture. And we have Belle Isle Community Centers.
Wow.
Beaton as well, coming up on stream as well.
Yeah.
And there's others in the pipeline that we will know about soon.
Yes, man.
Such a big parish,
Yeah.
I think I have to refresh my memory and experience. So when the invitation is there for Mr. Officer Leo, I think I will drag myself along because I want to reimagine and re-experience.
Well, I would love to help you all. I would love to. I would love to take you all on the tour to show you some of the things, because there are a lot of other things that have taken place within the constituency of St. David, and we will be happy to show you so you have a grip as to what is happening, what has been happening, what is still happening, and what is still to come, some of the plans that are to come
Well,
for our constituency.
Call you owe us a name and address of the air.
I can give you that, but I would prefer to do it offline.
Yes.
Not offline, but off air.
Okay, right.
Thank you.
Okay, caller, thank you so much for the. Okay.
You're most welcome.
Okay, bye-bye.
Yes, bye.
St. David's is a very big parish.
Yes.
And so much work has been done in that in that parish. And it was left like basically undone for the longest while.
Well, you remember St. David's home court, you know?
Yeah.
Yes. Home court.
Home court, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
before you go, let's give a little kudos to the Knicks, man.
To
the Knicks.
The Knicks.
27 years?
What, 27 years since they made the final, but it's 53 years since they won a championship.
Right, okay.
53.
Right, yeah.
When the last championship was in 73, you know. Willie Street was the center. Walt Fraser and Ollie Paul was a guard, you know.
I remember.
And the Bush and Bradley were forward, you know. Just since I was a little boy.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember the Knicks, boy. I used to go to the garden there, watch the Knicks there. And they never, sometimes good, but...
But I tell you something, over the years, the Knicks has been so slow in coming up to the tape, because it's a very expensive league in franchise in the league. So I put them aside just as the West Indies. So at my home in New York, everybody, win or lose, they're back in Knicks.
Yeah.
So at this point in the time, I get fed up with the Knicks. I didn't want to hear anything about the Knicks. So now that they're doing well, I can go back home, Can't talk in my house.
Okay. Well, all right. Caller, what's up? Caller, come in.
Good morning, guys.
Yes, hello.
Good morning.
A happy Corpus Christi to you all.
Thank you.
And make sure we stick to peace seed around the house. That's what my grandmother used to do. So when Christmas you can say we do have peace.
Yes, we had a plant.
Yeah, and I want you to send out a brown donkey for me so I could get some money. I'm not sure I could feed the green one.
Well, you know what?
I just want to say thank you to the guys for taking the time off to acknowledge and recognize Miss Glenda, one of our foreign stalwarts.
Yes, my
dear.
dear.
We appreciate you coming home. It was a wonderful time.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for that. And there's something about you, you give me is a slight similarity there, When I hear your voice, I remember her even more.
Oh.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah. Memories came back.
Memories came back.
But thank you for that. And
caller.
There's something about you, you give me is a slight similarity there.
Caller, is still there?
When I hear your voice, I remember her even more.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes.
What happened there?
You play.
Caller?
You play. Is the caller still there?
Okay, no, the call is gone. So let me take another call. Next caller come in now. What's up, caller? You're on.
Let me say love to every one of you all inside of the radio station.
Okay, man. All right.
How are you, my brother?
Everything is everything. Watch, I just sit back here watching at all the right about now, and I'm feeling jealous. Yeah, I'm feeling like I just want to come inside the studio and just join all them burn some fire too. And the thing about it, what make me feel more jealous too is when the lady giving all the invitation to come and St. David, and she didn't send an invitation for Gary.
Oh boy.
I want to get the invitation. I want to come and pick me up on the airport with a brown donkey. Yeah. That's what I want to do.
Original color.
Yeah, my brethren, let me tell you something, man. On a serious level and thing, we gotta keep the fire burning.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let nobody try to hold the fire right about now, because we have a government what is working.
Mm-hmm.
What I understand today, that there is more voices echoing in the air for the National Democratic Congress right about now. Because these fellas and them under the Green Martian and thing, their mission is to make sure they could kill the government, especially the Prime Minister, the Commission, politically, yeah? Not physically, politically, is to get rid of him. So we as a people now, we have to stand firm and keep joining our hands together and stand firm. And you know, like some of them, some of them NMP heights, them NDC heights and thing, they have to kind of wake up and think, we understand that, yes, it's the government that in office and you will like to get something. But if any case they get nothing right about, no, stand firm still, stand strong and make sure that they go back in office, you understand? Because there is no other party we could see right about not to run the country like how the National Democratic Congress are running the country. Yeah. It's like freedom come the people we're right about now.
Yep.
And this government is a government with vision, not for vision for the pocket, but vision to move the country and to move the people life. You understand? Yeah. And I kinda have to burn some fire. Let me burn some fire and all inside a radio station they write about now. I didn't know they have a police officer inside up in Carriacou.
A police officer?
Yeah, I understand. I understand how they have a police officer inside of Carriacou. I say 6 people call him about the incident what happened with the young lady, what they say about the young lady in the hotel. All of us understand that this police officer dumb. Yeah. You understand?
Yeah.
You understand? That's officer dumb for real. Yeah. But I want the people in Carriacou to understand one thing, that Honorable Tevin Andrew, he are working. He are working to make sure that the people of Carriacou move forward. And they have to stand firm with Honorable Tevin Andrew. Because Tevin Andrew now are transferring Carriacou and making Carriacou get great, where NMP never take the opportunity when they was there for the 23 years to do. You understand? So the passing of burial opened up the eyes of the kayak people and also the Pitimatican people. So they have to wake up and know that Tevin is the right person to represent us, and don't let none of these guys and this green donkey and them come with a kind of political manipulation to try to manipulate them, you understand? And they have to stand firm and understand it's not what Carriacou could do for them, but it's what them as a people, we Tevin could do for Carriacou, and it's to move Carriacou forward.
So true.
You know, brother? Yes. And I have to give 3 of you all guys inside the radio station. I have to give 3 of all their thumbs up. And one of these days, I'm going to come in Grenada and I definitely coming up Carriacou and look for it.
I can't wait.
Yeah, man, I have to come out here, and I know my family are under the live and thing right about now. They can't wait to see Gary in the studio with all, because they know it's going to be real fire, you understand? That's everybody.
Yes.
And, I hear Queens was talking earlier on, because I came in when Queens was talking, and, before coming on the program, where me and a young lady was talking, and the young lady was talking so high about Queens and thing, and the young lady was saying that Queens have the opportunity right about now to win St. Mark's seat, you understand? So enough respect to it, enough respect to the brother Queens, you understand? You just have to push forward, push harder, and don't give up, because the one want to run up again coming against Queens, I don't have a full doctor, you understand? That's how I have a full doctor, and there is no way at all she could touch Queens inside the constituency. So Queens just have to be firm, stand firm, love the people, and keep pushing on, you understand?
Yep.
So my family, all the take care of all the stuff, stay wonderful, keep the energy, keep putting fuel in the NDC lamp, and let the lamp keep burning, you understand? We don't out in it, we'll keep burning, and it will shine for everybody, okay?
Yes,
all
brother.
One love until we meet again. Stand strong, and respect to all of you, okay?
Yeah,
okay, Gary, take care.
Yeah, take care.
Take care.
Whatever.
Bless the Lord, man. Easy, cool. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah. Wow.
So indeed, we do have people who appreciate what we are doing. Yes?
Yeah.
No. I say, you say, no, the point is.
But you just tell me 2 and 2 or 4,
Okay. And that's correct.
Yeah.
Okay. People appreciate, and they are expressing themselves.
A loud secret.
Yeah. No, I just want to recognize it.
But when you hear the people mentioning, the amount of things that has been happening in Carriacou, I mean, you really have to be proud as a Carriacouan and listening to some of the stories, because on the Build Back Better houses, almost every week for the last maybe month or so, they're handing over every week, about 3 to 4 houses.
Yeah, but the only way I could say it and keep on saying it, we never had it better.
Yeah.
We never had it better. So you can't, there's nothing on, from Mammy Sylvester Patterson, Toby?
Toby? McIntosh.
You know Tobias campaigning?
I know. I didn't know he was campaigning, but I know him.
Okay, well, yeah. And to be one time, to be see him all mongrel man since he's in the ham sack. So what a blaze and all them folks. Man.
But no, Carriacou has really been benefiting, tremendously. And the transformation is felt in Carriacou. There's no if about it. And there's so many things happening in Carriacou, left, right, and center. Sometimes you wonder, well, what's going on, Because and what has held us back for the longest while, we would have been far gone long, but Beryl had to make us restart.
Yes, and let me say this, because remember, the caller was saying just now after Beryl, but even before Beryl, what was being done in Carriacou, there's a positiveness coming through that, again, heretofore never happened.
Mm-hmm.
So it was always, as long as we have the Honorable Deacon Mitchell and the whole party and Tevin, a lot of them, you have to say, take your hats off to them. We're doing right.
And Tevin is really committed to his people.
Yeah.
And I say to him from time to time, when I remember Beryl in particular, and what transpired with him, for him to be here in Carriacou, where he was when he got the news, and how he reacted. And it's just amazing that, the things fall in place for him to get here, because he says...
Did everything, every single thing.
Yes.
Well, right
Some
now,
would say impossible things too.
Right now, Tevin is proud Mary, rolling.
Yeah.
Rolling on the river. That's what Tina's going to tell you. Rolling on the river, man.
I heard somebody mention, in fact, I was just following the live early on when this when the caller from St. David was speaking. And I thought I saw something there which says the PM is on the live. Yes, the PM is on the live. Of course, the PM is the MP for St. David. And all the things that been happening there. The other thing is that somebody said, imagine this caller is saying all these things, and there's this other contestant, the challenger rather, in St. David's, isn't talking about all these things that's been happening in St. David's.
Why should she?
Huh?
Why should she?
No, but so much is happening. Sometimes it's hard to just talk.
No, well, I mean,
if talk forever and ever.
If so much is happening, that is, give you the opportunity to and more things to say, because things are happening.
But you could talk all day.
Remember, the good lady is looking for relevance,
Okay.
And it doesn't come through so easily.
All right. I mentioned the fact about Deacon Mitchell, the Prime Minister there, but he's going to be in Canada this weekend. And he's been having some very, very positive, I would say, international tours. He was in New York. Leo, you were there?
I was in New York. Last time I encountered him in New York was at the funeral from Dr.
Okay, no, you're there.
So I understand he's going to be in my stamping ground. He's going to be in Montreal. And a lot of people are looking for. In fact, on the comment, I just seen there again, somebody's reminding us to say to the people that he's going to be in Canada this weekend. A few months there, that was my first stop in North America,
I remember
Montreal.
I heard about it.
Montreal.
And so, why you left there and go down south?
All my boys were down in New York. All the YTT boys in New York. I mean, some blisters boys.
Right, yes.
Clifton and this and there's something. I got to New York on Monday morning. And Saturday morning, Clifton, Palomino, and Desmond Jones come and pick me up straight in Samash,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
King's Highway down there?
Yeah, King's Highway and Coney Island Avenue. Yeah, man, straight in Samash to buy me a Telecaster. Same,
Yeah, the music there, boy.
So I don't know, the people in Canada, I guess that's something excitement will take place, because
there's a few engagements. Well,
a lot of people want to engage with him, and on the heels of the successful New York trip. Yeah, I think the people in Canada,
they're looking forward to this.
Ah man, I mean people are always saying already saying this.
I'm gonna get back on that. Hold on. Right, FM? Okay, go ahead.
Yes, people are already saying, man, we just can't wait. We want to see him. We want to engage with him. And not just see him and look at him in your eyes now, but to feel the energy that he puts out.
Well, get high blood pressure.
Well, I look at the itinerary and it's a jam-packed 4 days, I mean, from one to there, from time he lands in there, the first engagement is about 6 hours after landing, I think. And then continues the next day into the evening and the next day, whatever, to be back in Grenada again. I mean, it's a lot on his plate, but the people are so excited. And most of the events, I understand, are sold out already.
You see the sad thing, and this guy, we had a Nimrod here.
A Nimrod?
Yeah. Nimrod.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Nimrod. Nimrod. And this guy's this sort of one, they always live up to their name, And if you want to know what I'm talking about, Google Nimrod. So, talking about instead of the PM doing this, he's flying to Dubai and doing this. The only difference, as I said before, when my PM goes abroad and comes back, whatever briefcase he brings back, that is common knowledge. Everybody know the contents. But the previous one, come back with the briefcase.
Well, we know the contents too.
No.
Is it that money?
No. That was,
he said.
No.
It is his.
That was a closed casket. No viewing.
No.
Whatever.
Vibes FM. Let me take a call. Vibes FM caller coming. What's up, caller?
Thank you.
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Afternoon.
Yeah.
A couple of weeks ago, I was in a shop, right? And there was this guy. He seemed like he's from the mainland because I really don't know him. And while you based on his conversation, he supported the NNP. And you couldn't believe what was coming from this guy mouth. He said what Carriacou was doing with night landing, what Carriacou was doing with night landing.
We have to forgive him. You know what he said.
and what
could you imagine? No wonder why that they closed down the airport. You remember the airport was there without no flight.
Yeah.
So probably what Carriacou doing the airport also. If they get back there. Yeah, and real negative, like the government shouldn't be giving the children scholarship. They shouldn't be giving them free tuition at time CC because when they're done, they're going away. And pure negativity and is totally against the hospital.
Well, that's expected.
So these people have been misled. They're not thinking, no wonder why the green donkey come up. So you could understand. Because if the people and them that is against the hospital, these people have their big insurance, they have the money, them could take care of themselves. You don't have, but you join in with them. I mean, what kind of logic is that? But boy, we have to keep, as Gary said, we have to keep burning the fire. Yeah, we can't stop. We have to make the people know what's happening, and our MP is doing a great job here in Carriacou, and all support to him, and we should all rally around him.
Okay. All right, caller. Thank you so much. But as the caller just mentioned about the airport, right? And I looked at the construction that's going on the airport right now with the terminal center, and they're going to have a Met office as well too.
Yeah.
So they'll be able to, do their own,
Yeah. Oh, I guess. Well, they probably do another tower. Or what we're using as a tower now probably might enhance it and build taller. I don't know.
They intend to do
it. We need that terminal building. Yeah, because again, when you go there, there is no place for outside the airlines and so on. Yeah.
At least there'll be an area, recreation area. So
yes,
it's very important. And again, that's for development.
But it is who could fault that? It's something for everybody, and it's useful. I tell you, Can you go there? You have to outside, rain falling around with your luggage. No, come on.
But I don't know. I don't understand the comment. What are we doing with night landing at airport?
But you just have to
leave that alone.
Hold it.
Well,
it's a green donkey that say that.
Yeah.
Leave it alone. Vibes FM, landline caller.
Good afternoon to
Yeah.
you and your panel.
Good afternoon. Yes.
Good afternoon.
Yes. I don't think we should be wasting any time to talk about NNC. You know why? We have so many things in Karaku that we should be talking about. Let us talk about the development of Karaku, the good things our minister is doing, and what he has continued to do. Wasting time every Thursday talking about NMP, it does not make sense because you know what we go through with the burial for the past month and how Karaku is today. Now, when you look around Karaku and you see the development of Karaku, you wonder if this was Karaku a couple months ago. Now, let's big up the contractors of Karaku that making the place look so good. I am going to talk about my contractor, Mr. Stephen McDonald. Him, after Hurricane Pass, I don't know if you have come to my village to see the condition of my house. I don't know how Mr. McDonald and his team do it, but he's done it. That's the man that built the fishery in Dover. He do a good work. I wonder how it happened, how he did it, but he has did it. Now, you listen to some of these NMP supporters saying that their young boys isn't know what they're doing. Tim, when you look from Wigod, we're talking about a contractor by the name of Lynch. I see some houses he's building. Nobody profits, but for young fellas, him, also that guy, well, everybody knows him as Mr. Clouden, that guy, whatever. When you look at Livingston, when you look at the chest, help me, those guys in Possession, the Robert young fellas and them, and the young guy left that are doing all the work. Him is many of them, but I can't remember everybody's name. Even the young man in Mount Pleasant, we have the shop, I can't remember his name, Shopman. These guys are doing good work. Let us be thankful for what we are getting in Karaku and stop wasting our time to talk about NNC because they're not coming back there. So what are we wasting our time to talk about them for? Let us talk about the good work from the young fellas, then what they're doing. It is marvelous to see the good work. When you see the houses and them, that these guys are building for young fellas, and some of these people are criticizing them. Look at Karaku, look at the nice colors of the houses. Let us be thankful and time of wasting time to talk about what NMC said. Let us talk about the airport. Let us talk about the development of the jetty. And many more to come. The night landing will be coming in Karaku in a couple of months from now. Forget about what NMC said. Let us focus on what the government can do. And some of our them people get houses. I don't want to be thankful. I don't want the government to polish it for you too. I don't need to stop that and go and polish all the other policies. I don't care expect for the government to polish. No, it's for you. Have a good day, team. Bye-bye.
Okay, thank you, love you. Thank you, love. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you see, this whole thing about education is a two-way thing. Yes, I do understand what people are saying, that don't waste time, because not because you know something, everybody else who listening us understand it too.
You have to debunk.
Yeah, we have to be able to knock some things out of the ground. You know what I mean? And so yes, I mean, I appreciate the callers who talking about don't talk about Keith, don't talk about NNP. Okay. But we need to solidify our people so that they can understand. Because look, this caller a while ago and he said, he was somewhere and this person was making a comment, and the comment was was a negative in regards to Karaku. if we don't know what's happening, we can't defend ourselves. We can't defend the issues. So yes, no, it has to be a balanced thing. When they go off groove, we have to talk about it so that people can become aware. And when the time comes for us to talk about all the good things that's happening, yes, we talk about it all the time. So I'm just saying, let's balance things off here. And when things are not right, if it's not right, on whoever party, whichever one I'm talking about here now, in terms of bringing things to the fore so that we can all understand where we're at and where we're going to.
And I'll tell you, just get a little information there too now. Yeah, speaking about the night landing, and the renaming of the airport, and it's scheduled to take place next month.
Whole bricks.
Yeah, the same July. By the end of July, that should be completed.
All right.
The naming of the airport and the night landing. Imagine. I mean, you'd be able to fly into Carriacou during the night, especially when you travel. Coming from the US, the UK, and things like that, get into Point Sardines, and you have to overnight because airport not able to accommodate flights going up in the night. And now you could go up there. There'd be scheduled flights,
Yeah.
There'd be scheduled flights, especially on certain days when those large aircrafts coming in.
Yeah. Then they're going from here to Annesville, from Annesville to what is his name again?
Yeah. Grand Terrace.
Yeah, Grand Terrace. Kim, something, the jetty in town seems to be, call it an inevitable act. It's coming. But I'm yearning for the day. I understand there's a cultural or musical center that's going to be in St. David's. We could utilize the Cubans, not just for construction work, but there were some retired musicians in Cuba. If we establish a little academy here, because when you look at what export has done and what the guys are producing, if we have a place where the rudiments of music has been taught, not the bing, bing, bang, 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 bang. The notes, the Western scale, man, and people been taught, children in particular, how to play a keyboard, how to play an org, a trumpet or a saxophone, and those type of things. It really helps, And we could get that from the Cubans. I remember in the days of the revolution, remember the Cubans were here and they did a few recordings of Carriacou, big drum and so on and so forth. And it was really inspiring. I could see it happening again. And I don't think it would cost us too much to do that.
Definitely not. Well, Vibes FM, landline caller.
Hello, good afternoon, good morning.
Yes, go ahead, yeah.
Vibes FM?
Yeah, go ahead, yes.
Yes. I just calling to say, well done job to the workmen who are doing the Windward Jetty. It's such a wonderful job going on the Windward Jetty now. I mean, all the negative people is saying about the jetty. When people don't understand things, you see a lot of stupidness. You have some people, you give them a book to read, right? You hand the book for them, they could tell you all what they in the book before they read the book. And when they really read the book, go and open the book and they realize what they say, that's what they in the book. So in all these days of the jetty, some saying they should have consulted to the fisherman. Some saying they should have made the jetty with a K. Some say they could have made the jetty with a E, so like Keith and MMP. Some say they have bring it in Windward. Some say they bring it in Petit Matnik. Some say bring it in Union. You know what I mean? Some say that's all it too shallow. But you see, they don't understand what's going on. People must wait and see. A job doing, you see, the men just rest the thing. They don't get the levels yet. But they condemn it. Oh, what kind of one side work the men doing? What kind of thing they doing? So people must understand. When you see a work going on, push your mouth. When it's done, you could have say, okay, well, look, that is that. But you just run in your mouth. Everybody just run in the mouth. They give the people a chance. Look, let them make a pass. All of them are passing there and they're going to peep in. Just pop in and peep and they duck in. You know what I mean? So I must say kudos to the workmen. Them men is professional workers and them men doing a good job. And they're not an easy work going on there. The real stage of the work they know. And now the real stage. When I see things so, the amount of concrete and things where to go there. That jetty, that are them stupid jetty, them Cuba, them Chinese doing in Abbeville Lane. That jetty, nothing could move that jetty, you know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And what they don't understand too, the jetty, if you check the level, the levels of the jetty, the measurement of the jetty is more, that jetty must be 170 something feet now from the road, you know, going out.
Yeah.
Yes, the jetty extend a lot.
Yeah.
Some saying they should have go straight to it. Go straight to it for what? The jetty had to go, that's what the jetty designed to do.
Right.
Eh?
Yeah.
Both going on the other side of the jetty, both coming inside of the jetty. So, you know, everything, they just complaining. So they're complaining, so they're more sleeping. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
So they have to give people a chance, give the government a chance. You see our Prime Minister is such a, what, that man, I don't know what, that is a special place that man have for grader. That man have a special heart for grader. And all what that man touch, all what that man put his hand and he must get it done, you know. But all the others and them what they sleeping and just all them out sleeping, they don't want good for Grenada. Look one again. Look the same thing with the people that stay in Africa in the hotel. You said the girl saying she report to the management. She don't report to the management. She called MMP and then she called Ziggy. Ziggy said 3 mothers call him, right, to report how they get abused in the hotel. Well, send them to the police. Go to the police. MMP, her husband was a superintendent. He's the man with no law. They could have consulted the girl better. A fella go and he pick up 2 loss again. So in St. Lucia, they are in the dying bed. They come here the house. They want to blame the government. The guy don't clear the house. The guy don't make them paperwork for the house, you know. But they run it. You see, NMP, like, you give them his pocket. And they watch the pocket and the pocket is scratching. They just run in the pocket. When you cut the pocket, they scratch him up. Then they put it down and you see they run and go and they scratch it. That's how they function it. They must put themselves in position to get things, check out things and make sure it's proper before you come and just talking and running your mouth. Everything they just talking and they know what they're talking about. So that's why I see they're getting not 15 they're getting it wrong, they're getting about 18 nil, you know. God.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Somebody just messaged me and told me that the Prime Minister is already in Canada. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
He's already admitted a delegation not too long ago. Yeah. So,
Okay.
Want to make that point too.
yeah. Just imagine that, you know, they're moving. But the thing about our Prime Minister is that, and what amazes me, you know, is that when these people are making all kind of noise and negative criticism, you know, he ain't bothering with them.
No, benign neglect, you call that.
God.
Benign neglect one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't hear.
I hear you, I see you.
That's it. Focus on what you're doing and just continue going in that direction.
Yeah.
And we have now to coming up very soon to the diaspora, the homecoming, you know about that, right?
21st, no, sir?
Yeah, they're coming to Caracou. They'll be Caracou on the 24th.
Yeah, 2 days actually.
Yeah, they'll be in Caracou. They'll come and see for themselves. Come and see.
Yeah, I was tell somebody that. Yes.
See, man. Come and see what you do.
And you know the good thing about it, you know the expression I like in that whole thing? Home.
Yeah.
Home is the one.
Home.
We are visiting Grenada. We're coming home. Yeah. And I like to see those folks in Caracou as well, who are coming. Those who are coming home. It's nice to be home, you know, Kim.
Right, home is home, you know. And home is where the heart is. We very long. Vibes FM. What's up, caller coming?
Afternoon, Kim.
Yes, good afternoon.
I just want to make a appeal to our drivers, please. Our children are doing exams today, and because it's holiday, you know, some of them don't have public transport. Let us give them a little ride so they can go and do their exams and come home safe from the exam, and we just want to wish them well and continue doing their good work. Have a great day.
Okay, thank you so much, Jay. Okay. The telephone number again, 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914, 458-1914. You can call any one of those numbers if you wish to make a contribution to the program. Okay, I was going to speak about the roads, you know, but somebody mentioned to me, Koi, that in the last convention, or not rather, this is what they're saying. This is the Minister Ron Redhead should start doing classes now, and get Diablo, give him some special classes in particular, so he avoid when he's going on platforms to make speeches and things like that. Instead of like 2 and 3 sheets of paper
in your hand.
Yeah, in your hand. Shifting from side to side. He could.
Well,
you think it's a good idea?
Seems to be a good idea because on platform, what you do, you communicate, and if what you're saying doesn't resonate with the people who are listening to you, I think you need some assistance, because communicating is not just talking. It's about being effective and in getting people to understand. And if you can get people to understand it, you just blah blabbling. So I think it is yes, in light of what.
They suggesting.
Yeah.
You think it's important, yeah?
Yeah, it's important, but it might not. I don't know if Ron, the minister Ron, might have the patience, because they've been talking to him a long time, and not because at this time you will just take him on. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he would even learn. I mean, the person who he wants to teach, who has been recommended here. But yeah.
Okay. Now there's another topic here that somebody just asked me to see if we could discuss a little bit, and it pertains to voting. Okay. Now, if you've been following the news or following dialogues recently, you realize that the NNP are very, very scared.
A diaspora.
Yes, of the diaspora. Not only that, but the turnout that this election could be, and it could be in favor of the NDC, and they're trying to make some noise and trying to say that you can't vote and all kind of craziness and whatever, And I think they're misleading the people. They are, because as far as we know, once you are Grenadian or once you are registered to vote, and your name is on that voters list on election day, nobody can stop you from voting. They don't have to go and explain this or anything to none of them. Once you are paying person, you could vote.
But you see, boy, do something like so. I remember these guys used to be in Brooklyn, literally handing out tickets for who they thought were the supporters to come to Grenada to vote. So when they needed that, the diaspora, it wasn't illegal, but now somebody is doing the same thing, it's illegal. But it's water on the bridge. Because I would tell you one thing, and they know it too. If election for Grenada was held only in the diaspora, and then paying getting back the deposit.
At a party,
yes.
Not necessarily as a candidate. As a party,
yes.
They get back.
Not getting back. Because you see people sometimes, and those of us who care about our homeland there, and came, me, I'm in Brooklyn, but I could tell you the color of the water under the jetty, because you spiritually and you're there. And so things that pertain to us, you so well, I mean, you absorbed in it, and you like to see good things happen to us here. And every step of the way, a lot of people are here and blinded by the fact that they've been taken for a ride. All this so-called porn, people on the outside could see, like you're on the draft board, but you don't see the play. Somebody standing on the outside
watching the play.
Watching the play, I could tell you. Because oh boy.
But this is a scare tactic that they're coming up with, to make people feel now that they should not participate in the process. And they are very, very scared because they know the effects the diaspora could have anyway. But now the diaspora, I mean, really here in the state of Grenada.
Don't fool yourself. NNP have some relation to every Republican Party in America, You see Trump and them busy gerrymandering, changing that, changing this, changing that, this, those, and the other, because they want to avoid some people voting.
But I don't see how gerrymandering would take effect in Grenada, you know, because looking at our electoral system process, I don't think there's no gerrymandering.
Just a second. Hold that thought. 5 FM. Landline caller coming.
Hello?
Yes, hello. Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Yeah, I'm calling from mainland.
Yeah, okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm calling. Are you guys doing good?
Yeah,
Okay,
we
not
do
good.
fine. Thanks yourself.
Right.
Good.
Yeah. So I just call and see. This was Gawi was on the on some program I'm on saying certain things. And Mr. Gawi know for himself. I have evidence. I won't call him, but when he reached closer to the election, I know people in the Northeast or by me up in St. George Northeast who come down. Let's say election is Thursday. They come in Tuesday, they vote Thursday, and they go back Saturday. And they bring in young Joycey, and who does that Joycey, all kind of thing for keep Mitchell having meeting, all kind of thing with him. These people are them is wicked people. But now they saying you can't come in and you have to be in Grenada 12 months. Stupid.
That's nonsense.
Once you register and you're from Northeast, you're from Southeast, you're from where? And there where you have your resident there, you could vote.
Yeah.
So I don't understand. Because they know the things swing around now. So they bet. A lot of quotas to get it. Thank you very much.
Okay, bye-bye. Speaking of what Guy always said, I have a couple of tips, but I'm just going to play one of them. This is what he said.
Thank you, caller. Thank you so much. Thank you. I respond to the caller.
Okay, so I'm going to start with the last one first. You said over 500 diaspora residents will be coming to register and to vote in the next election. My brother, that would be illegal. The representation of the People's Act will say to you that there's a very fundamental principle that must be adhered to and followed. Ordinary place of residence. If you're not ordinarily resident in Grenada, you're not qualified to be an elector, except you are in the country and you'll be here for more than 12 months. So those of you, I wish I meet you. And if you're not ordinarily resident, I would love to challenge you legally, because you have just said nationally and internationally are prepared and you're bringing people to break the laws of Grenada.
I mean, when you listen to this nonsense, I mean, really, that's so misleading. Every word he says there, is misleading. You just wonder what is the problem? But we're going to go back on more comments on that. Let me take the call quickly. Vibes FM, caller, come in. Landline.
Hi, good morning.
Hello, yes, go ahead, yes.
What NNP is talking about people cannot come home to vote, that is nonsense. Because I personally know when Kit was in power, he used to send plane loads for us abroad to come home and vote. So now they know what they're going to get from NBC, from we in the dashboard. That is why they're scared. So you know what? Tell them learn to deal with it. If they treat the people right, they would have still been in power. That's all I have to say.
Okay,
and Dickon is doing a wonderful job, and I cannot wait to see him on Saturday.
Okay, thank you so much. Look at that. She's gone from Canada. But imagine that. I mean, this guy talking this nonsense there, really with no substance. You have to be living here for 12 months and all. Wait, let me cut it up in pieces. Listen.
Thank you, caller. Thank you so much. Thank you. I respond to the caller.
Okay, so I'm going to start with the last one first. You said over 500 diaspora residents will be coming to register and to vote in the next election. My brother, that would be illegal.
Wait, how come that could be illegal? People coming home to vote. Home, you are a Grenadian. You are registered to vote. No problem with that. And you're coming home to vote, and that would be legal? Really? That doesn't make any sense. But it's scare tactics. That's what they're dealing with. Listen again.
The representation of the People's Act will say to you that there's a very fundamental principle that must be adhered to and followed. Ordinary place of residence. If you're not ordinarily resident in Grenada, you're not qualified to be an elector.
No. It says to be able to vote, your residence has to come into play. I thought if you going to vote, it is your nationality.
That's it.
Aren't you a Grenadian?
Yeah, that's
so. No matter where you stay, where you live. I mean, as far as the law and so on is concerned, but it is your nationality.
It's not residence.
I mean, because they have Commonwealth citizens too. Yeah. So you can. I mean, I don't know. I won't say much on that here.
But this.
I think there's room for discussion on voting.
let me take a call. Vibes FM. WhatsApp caller coming. Caller coming.
Kim, basically, what you're playing there is the Kim at Galway being sane.
Yeah.
And do you know that Galway every day now he calling on programs with the same nonsense? Because he called the phone guy the other day, and the phone guy was the only one that challenged him. Because the phone guy said, well, no, I will have to get somebody from the, who know about the Constitution, basically, or from the
electoral
office. You know, I mean, to come and explain everything. You understand? Because Galway still, one of the problems have is when the caller told him that 500 people will be coming back, right? And then he said that they will be registering. So that is what gets them all nervous and all jittery, and then he can't live with that. And it seems like since that been said, it's like he bothering him. So now he's been calling all radio stations.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And trying to push that narrative. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been following.
You've been on 20 radio station this morning.
I've been following, and whatever he's saying is wrong all the way. But he just, it's
just to mislead people. Is what they're doing. Is just to mislead people. They don't want people to participate in the process.
What I think is confused about, and I think you need to clarify in that in order to register, there are certain requirements that you have to. A Grenadian citizen, if you are, right?
Yes.
You're that's one. Or if you're Commonwealth,
and where you live comes after.
Right,
but
right.
you begin with a citizenship.
Right, and if you're Commonwealth, there's certain rules that you can think. But once you meet the requirements and you register, that means you are eligible to vote. What's its problem?
But Kim, them guys, they know that, Kim. Don't think they don't know that. Because Kim, I remember the last election, right? There was a woman from St. Patrick's, the biggest NNP in New York City, giving people ticket to go home and vote. You understand? They was giving people ticket to go and vote. You understand? So now, when the show, and the good thing I like about NDC supporters who want government to give them things, we are walking people, we buy we ticket and we go home ourselves.
Yes.
We don't need government to sponsor ticket. NDC people are like handout. You understand? You know what I mean? Because in the last event, Akeem, I spoke to a lot of people who already buy the ticket for homecoming and who waiting on the Prime Minister to call the date towards the boss for the time to go home and vote.
Well, I know some people refuse to take vacation because they're waiting for until election call.
Until they know.
Yes.
Well, Kim is a good thing you said because I had 3 friends and the other time they were taking the vacation here. They even though they have to wait till next year, they're waiting.
Yes, yes, I know that too.
You understand? It's just a date. Watch, the people in the diaspora, all what they want is a date. And I ask the Prime Minister, just give them time, at least 2 weeks or 3, because sometimes they could just run home and come back, or sometimes you have to put in time. So just give us a heads up before, and we go make the difference in Grenada.
Definitely, and that's in
we talk later, guys.
Okay,
we talk later.
Okay, bye. And now, on the same issue, the Prime Minister responded, because someone asked him the question, and he responded this way.
With a grain of salt. My response would be, if you're registered to vote, then you have an opportunity to exercise your franchise. That's pure and simple.
Yeah.
If you're not registered to vote, then I would encourage you to get registered to vote. So wherever you are as a Grenadian, if you are in Grenada, and there's an opportunity for you to get registered to vote, you should do so. And once you're registered to vote, then you'll have the ability to exercise your franchise once the elections are called.
Straight up. Once you are in Grenada, once you register to vote, once you've registered to vote, you are eligible.
I think the first part is that the threshold you have to cross is registration. And once you register.
Once you registered.
Yeah.
That's
Cooks it all.
Huh?
Cooks it all.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it. And the election is called, nobody could stop you.
With a grain of salt. My response would be, if you're registered to vote, then you have an opportunity to exercise your franchise. That's pure and simple. If you're not registered to vote, then I would encourage you to get registered to vote. So
you hear it? If you're not registered, you encourage you to get registered. That's all. Once you register to vote,
that's where
you have no problem at all. Registration is it. But whatever they're trying to say about you have to come and live for 12 months and all kind of nonsense like that, it's real garbage.
I've heard this thing.
My response would be, if you're registered to vote, then you have an opportunity to exercise your franchise. That's pure and simple. If you're not registered to vote, then I would encourage you to get registered to vote. So wherever you are as a Grenadian, if you are in Grenada and there's an opportunity for you to get registered to vote, you should do so. And once you're registered to vote, then you'll have the ability to exercise your franchise.
Case closed.
Argument raised.
Let me take a call there. Hold on. Vibes FM, what's up, caller coming?
Hello, good day, Kim. How are you doing?
Okay, all right, okay.
Sir Leo, good day. Mr. Coy, good day.
Good day, sir. Good day.
All right. I just say let me give all you a call there because I passed through Windsor Forest.
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead, caller. Caller?
Do we miss that call?
Caller?
Hey.
Yes, you're on. You're still on.
We haven't heard you.
Tim, Tim, the place looking so good. The road feeling so nice. It's like the van want to fly on the road and Kim. So Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. We're in, I don't want to say safer hands, but our leadership at this point in time, he's onto something, and he's onto something damn good. So when some saying they reach at the mountain top, they had 23 and some years and 40 years as a parliamentarian. Kimbo, it amazed me to see the Ministry of Youth and Sport had to come and go and do repairs right now on the pavilion in Northwest in Boucherjou. When Boucherjou had MP for 40 years, we're still running. Now have an MP for 40 years, and you don't even self-develop the sporting facility to the point with where NDC had to come now to go and finish up your work by. Whoa, Kim Nabai. A little easy in Grenada, no? Nah. But anyways, I like the development that's going on so far, and I hope the Grenadian people, they are looking on. And Kim, Reno walking today, you know. It's like holiday, what going on in Reno?
Oh, I know.
Lower down in Northeast, what going on again with now after UK SIF? Well, Kim, boy, I ain't like to tell you, boy, money running, boy. Yeah.
That's it.
Things are happening. And we could see it and we could feel it.
Yep.
So, Mr. Leo, there's something that you was always say, and I want to come it here again because you see Grenadians right now, we have to change our mindset. That is important. Our mindset needs to be changed. We have to come up from what the other guy instilled in us for almost 40 years in Parliament. We have to come up that. We need to change our mindset and try to be, better citizens in Grenada and try to help with the development. I to use it in inside. Try to help the
I'll give you the support.
We have to help with the development. So guys, are you on the road still? Are you on the road?
Yes.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Bye bye.
You give it support.
Yes.
Let me try to take another call there. Vibes FM caller, you next. Caller? Hello? Let me see what happened here. Oh, yes, okay. Trying one more time with someone who is okay. 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101. And you can also call 458-1914, 458-1914. Okay, now we just been speaking about roads, and another company is going to be coming in pretty soon in Grenada to do more roads too.
Yep.
Road and more road?
Yes, no, because the Prime Minister, if you remember, last year in the last DMs, and he spoke about one of the priorities for 2026 was to see the road situation in Grenada improve to the max.
It could never be too soon.
Right. Okay, and it is happening, and I think by the end of the year we should have everything complete, boy.
Well, I don't see how white people should complain about fixing the road. I mean, fixing repairs and building more roads. I don't see that as an issue that we should.
As far as issues are concerned, these people hit a dead end. They can't go any further, so they have to revert to all these.
I mean,
recycled goods.
That's part of the process, development.
But you see, that has never happened over the past 23 plus years. What is taking place right now? So now it's something that they're not comfortable with, and it's something that the nation needs badly, and we applaud it. Vibes FM, what's up, caller? Come in. What's up, caller?
Yes.
Yes,
Mr. Kim.
Yeah.
On the question of the elections, right? What is really happening is they're using that tactic about having to be in the country for a certain period of time as a scare tactic.
Yeah.
Right? Especially for people who are living abroad. I had an experience a few years ago that I was offered the opportunity to vote. I was in the country for, I think, about 3 or 4 days before election. And the person was telling me if there was sure that I was going to vote for the NNP, they would allow me to vote. I too was under the impression that you had to be in the country for a certain period of time, I think 6, 8 months, a year, whatever, before you could vote. I was of that impression. So I said to the person, I said, well, I cannot vote because, I'm only here for a few days. Anyhow, when that kind of bothered me, and I looked at the law. And once you are a Grenadian, no matter what time you are in the country, you are registered to vote. You are supposed to be allowed to vote.
Right.
Right? And on the question of whether the diaspora is Grenada itself. And what I have discovered from my little stay here in New York is that Grenadians abroad are more conscious, more aware, more interested in what is going on in the country than those who are at home. Because there are times when people could call you from New York and tell you this is happening, that is happening, and you in Grenada doesn't know. For the simple reason that we don't stay informed. We're good at minding people's business. But the things that affect us, we don't take an interest in it, national interest. The only way we take a good interest in what is going on is because I want something to benefit me personally. That is those of us who are at home. That is our attitude. So they're realizing that, the people on the other side realizing that, will use everything possible to distract, to misinform, and frankly, to lie to, quote unquote, the green donkeys. But what is happening from what I can see and what I can hear, they cannot fool the younger people who are benefiting directly and indirectly to the progress that is taking place in Grenada. You see, the younger people are looking and they are actually seeing what is going on. So even though they come from an NNP household, they are able to educate the parents and grandparents and uncles and aunts who are steeped in the NNP tradition as to what is going on, right? And I'll tell you the truth. One thing I could support the NNPites for, they don't change. They're not like this.
Good point. Good point. Good point.
They don't
Good
change.
point.
Unlike unlike the leader, the movement, wherever the wind blows, he's there. You know, they are staunch, and you see, you can't vex with people like that. We have our conviction; they have their conviction, right? And one of the things that is going to help them to think is that they could see for themselves. Education is a big, big thing. It's going to play a big part in changing and swaying minds. But at the same time, I have to give them credit. They're not changing. They're a green donkey, and they're going to remain a green donkey until they're dead. And that is what the chairman of the party is banking on. The undying support, you know? And it's frightening to him and the party right now that the younger generation, that is who they're really concerned about. The younger generation seeing and benefiting from what is happening in Grenada right now. Another thing I want to say is, you're talking about the Prime Minister. That is what getting the chairman of the NNP upset, because he wants somebody to roll in the mud in the gutter with him. And because he's not getting, I mean, the worst thing for somebody, look at everyday life. The worst thing for somebody to do is to ignore you, you know.
Yes.
Yeah.
It makes you feel. It makes you feel that you're a nobody. You know. Okay. Take for example, Mr. Kim. A cry. You see this girl and you like this girl, right? And you're walking behind her and you're sending little messages and you're trying to make her, and she ignoring you. How does that make you feel?
That worries.
Inadequate.
I mean, you'll do everything within your power to get her attention, not so?
Yes.
And the more she ignore you, is the harder you're gonna try. Right? People tell you, but you're into the girl and interested in you, but you can't see that because you are interested in her. And you feel that one day she's gonna come around, right? And it bothering you. And when you wake up to reality that she's just not interested in you, what you start to do? You start to get mad.
Yeah.
Oh, who she think she is?
Yeah, man. And you started criticizing her like crazy.
The fox and the grapes. The fox and the grapes.
And the grapes. The fox and the grapes. So that is the difference between principle and non-principle in the case of the two leaders. One is a principled man, focused. Deacon Mitchell is focused on what he is there for. He knows what he is there for. He knows why he is there, right? It's not for self-interest. It's for the interest of every Grenadian, wherever you are. The other one was there for me, myself, and I. And when you have that sickness, no doctor can cure you that me, myself, and I syndrome. You know? So that is what is getting the man so upset. And it's people like Darway that going to ensure. And the selected leader of the opposition and all of them green donkey that running around, they are ensuring that they never get back in power. They don't realize that. By the things that they are saying will open people's eyes and provoke thought. And they are going to ensure, well, if these people are behaving like that, I don't want them back there. You see? Right. The difference is NNP want to rule. NDC is governing. That's the difference.
Yeah.
Okay?
Okay. All right.
Yeah, the big difference is who wants to rule
Who wants to
and
govern?
who is governing. That's the difference. And that is what is upsetting them because they want to rule. They don't want to govern Grenada and point Grenada in a direction where all Grenadians, the benefit, regardless of your political leaning, you're going to benefit from the progress. The way I govern is going to benefit you. NNP is there for themselves. So they're ruling people. You say do what I tell you or else. That is the difference. Think about it.
Okay, caller.
Okay.
All right, thank you so
Okay.
much. Landline caller, you there? Caller? WhatsApp caller, hold on. Landline caller, you next. All right, well, we're going to go to another WhatsApp caller. WhatsApp caller, thank you for waiting. You next. Hello.
Hi, Kim. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, yes.
I trust everything is okay.
Yes, thank you.
Hi, Coy.
Hi. Good afternoon.
How are you going?
Well, I'm still standing.
It's a long time I haven't seen you on the mainland.
Well, I was
okay,
down.
yes.
Go ahead.
I was going to you. Let me say, this is Winston Garraway, and you guys been talking about me, so I trust you'll give me an opportunity to speak. Should I continue?
Continue, yeah. Let me hear what you have to say, yeah.
Okay. All right, Kim. I just spent a few times in your property with my family, so I know something about you, and thanks for that way back then. Yes, last week I was on a current affairs program, and this gentleman called and he claimed he living in a diaspora, and he said over 500 of them will be coming to register and to vote for the NDC in the next elections.
Yeah.
And I told him, if you're going to do such, you're breaking the law. And I heard you said a lot of things, but you're not going into the law. So, Chapter 286A.
Caller, hold on a minute. Caller, wait. No, let me walk it. We're going to walk it. Let me walk it. Because we have to waste time, okay? Now, he said 500 of them coming to register and they intend to vote, right? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So what's wrong if they're coming to register? What's the problem with that?
Let's go to the no, we could conjecture on this, but I don't want to do that yet. Let's go to the law. Chapter 286A of the Representation of the People's Act, Part 3, page 7, says who qualifies to be an elector. A citizen of Grenada, or B, a Commonwealth citizen who has resided in the country for a minimum of 12 months.
Okay.
Immediately.
Right. Hold on. Yes. No.
It's just 4 sections. Let me read up to 4. Let me read up to 4. Hold on. Yeah. Immediately. So he said a Commonwealth citizen who resided in the country for 12 months, at least 12 months, minimum 12 months, immediately before the day he chose to register. C, someone who attained the age of 18. And D, you must be ordinarily resident in the polling division in which you decide to register. It also says you cannot establish ordinarily resident by employment. My brother, all that I'm saying to the people in the diaspora, if you're living in the diaspora, and I know you've been told, because I heard the Prime Minister established that it was said to them by the supervisor, you can bring in a utility bill with your name to establish address. You can do such. You're circumventing the law by doing it. Because if you're living in Canada or you're living in the United States, you're not ordinarily resident in a polling division here.
Caller, hold a second. Hold on. You get another talk. Give me some talk. Give me some talk now. Hold on. There are a few things that would qualify you to vote. A, B, C, D. I think you went to about 5 of them, right? All right, 6 or whatever the case might be. Hold on. Let's take one. Take the first one. If you are a what? The first one, A. Give me A. Give me A.
You're misrepresenting the law.
No, hold on.
The law says who qualifies to register.
One.
And it gives you 4 points.
Right, well, give me the first one.
You must be a citizen of Grenada.
Hold it there. Hold that.
Yes.
Hold that. So if I'm a citizen of Grenada, right, that does make me eligible to register to vote?
Yes.
Right, thank you. Right, so, okay, right. So if I'm in the diaspora, hold on. Wait. Let me do one at a time. They didn't say that on the clause, you know. They didn't say that on that. You just read the first one. Let's hold it right there. I am a citizen of Grenada. I am eligible to register to vote. Is that correct? Why are you moving to the other one? Let's deal with the first one first. Let's deal with that one.
You are eligible to vote as a citizen of Grenada.
Right, register, right. So fine. So if I'm living in the diaspora or I visit the diaspora, whatever the case might be, and I am a citizen of Grenada and I am registered to vote, what's going to stop me?
No.
What's going to stop me?
Kim.
No. You see, hold on. There are different clauses. No, you don't. Hold on.
No. You're misrepresenting the law. The law gives you, go into, just pull the law. I just gave it to you.
But you just, listen.
Chapter 286A.
Forget the chapter.
Hold on.
No, you're wrong.
No, you're misrepresenting the law. Chapter 286A of the Representation of the People's Act says in 3, page 7, who qualifies to be registered?
A citizen.
Qualifies to be registered to be elected. Yes, the first point, you must be a Grenadian citizen.
Right. That's case closed. Hold on. They're different ones. Hold on. Each is different.
No.
Second one is Commonwealth citizen. Is that right? So a Commonwealth citizen is not a Grenadian.
Commonwealth citizen who has resided in the country for a minimum. Hold on.
No. You hold it, caller. Listen, you are spreading wrong information out there. I wouldn't tolerate that. I would not tolerate that. There's different A, B, C, D, E. Take one at a time.
Kim. Well, yes. So when you take it one at a time, the fourth one says to you.
Forget the fourth one.
Let's be registered. In order for you to be qualified to register, you must be ordinarily resident in the polling division.
That is applied to a Commonwealth citizen.
That applies to Commonwealth citizens. Hold on.
Registration.
Registration. Hold on. I don't want to. Scholar, I do. You want to say something?
No. Yes. Caller, let me just.
Caller, hold on.
Caller, let me just. Okay. Caller, all right. I'm looking at the Representation of the People's Act, and I'm seeing entitlement to registration. That's number 6, I think. Yes, it says subject to section 7, a person shall be entitled to be registered as an elector in any one. I'm just trying to in any one constituency if he, right, A, is a citizen. Oh boy, is a citizen. Sorry for the thing, but I'm just my phone just kind of. All right, is a citizen of Grenada.
Right.
It didn't say and, you know.
No, we didn't know.
Period. Stop.
So that means, so which means that the first one that you just mentioned there, that means is eligible. No. You're misleading people. You're trying to mislead people. No.
Mr. Garraway,
with all respect to you.
Okay, hold on.
Wait, you're breaking up.
Mr. Garraway.
No, I'm not breaking up. You're trying to cut me off.
No. That's not happening here.
Jenna, all that I'm saying to you, Kim. Okay. So we have a disagreement.
Okay.
You and I are not interpreting the law as it is. Would you mind bringing a lawyer on the program to explain this to the people in the diaspora? Because I'm saying to them, if they come to register, they are coming to cheat. And I will, along with my team, will find them when the list is produced. We're going to find the name. we're going to challenge the registration, and we also going to publish the name.
Let me say something. Hold on. Caller, listen. We don't need to bring no lawyer. We could bring the people at the registration. No lawyer.
But hold a minute. Again, it says that you're qualified to vote if you're a citizen of Grenada, period. Amen.
Case closed. Once you registered, you're eligible to vote.
You can vote.
Once you registered, are you with me on that?
Once you register, so what the section we're dealing with? The section is about registration.
Well, yes. So once you register, caller, once you are registered to vote, you could vote. What's your problem?
Thank you very much.
Is that correct?
The section we're dealing with is talking about who qualifies to register. Okay?
But who qualifies? If you're a Grenadian, you qualify to register. Am I right?
If you're a Grenadian and you're living in Grenada,
well, you don't have to.
You're qualified to register. So then,
caller didn't say that. The law didn't say that. The law didn't say that. The law didn't say. The law didn't say if you're a Grenadian and you're living in Grenada,
but a citizen.
No.
You're citizen. Not just living in Grenada.
You're a citizen. Citizen of Grenada. You didn't say you're living in Grenada.
Okay, so Kim, let me ask you
let's
ask you a simple question. So are you saying a CBI citizen from China, somebody who has a Grenadian passport?
I'm not talking.
Hold on. Is that person referring to a citizen of Grenada?
Yes, they become a citizen by investment.
Doesn't matter what it means by birth or
which a citizen is a citizen.
The person is a citizen.
They have a passport. They have a Grenadian passport. So
is that a citizen?
If you hold a Grenadian passport, are you a citizen?
I asked you a simple question. Can you answer it? So no. Now that you can't answer it.
No. Don't go there. Don't go there now.
Caller.
Don't assume that we can answer.
We answering the question.
Bring a lawyer on the program.
We don't bring no lawyer. Let's get the electoral office.
Forget the lawyer.
No.
Bring a judge and jury.
But
bring a judge and jury. Forget the lawyer.
Caller, you're on the wrong track. Thank you. Listen, thank you so much for your call. Let me take another one. Vibes FM, next caller. Caller, you on?
Hi.
What's up, caller? Yeah, okay.
Great. I'm being honest. I'm in the middle of my work, and that caller just disturbed me. But because I think people, and I use the word ordinarily, interprets laws based on the position that they're in. In this case, the losing position. Because the law is clear. It first says a citizen of Grenada or B.
Yeah. Or that's it. He didn't say citizen and residing in Grenada and residing or
citizen.
Right? Yes.
It gives scramble. After that, we go to C. Has attained the age of 18. So that is now giving you the qualifying criteria. So if you understand,
not every citizen is 18.
Constituency.
Right.
No, there's a reason why the law uses the word constituency and not state, meaning that you should register, you should be within that place. I mean, we want to qualify, we want to ensure that if you live in X, Y, and Z, that's where you should be, that's where you're from. Additionally, I want to be quick because I have to go back to the people before. And I have to take vested interest. I am tired of people misrepresenting those that do not have the facts, right? Even within the financial sector, it is impossible to have a phone bill, for example, in the name of every person living in a threshold, a particular household. Hence, Kim.
Right.
A child or even a wife would be using the bill of a husband. So you're telling me I am a Grenadian, right? I traveled outside of Grenada for work. I am home whenever I feel, sometimes 5-6 times per year. But when election comes, that I am not to vote by that, or even if, let's say, per se, that a child move away to study and they come back just before election, that they cannot register as a Grenadian citizen. But people, get it right.
Yep.
And let us stop contradicting things and trying to build a case when it is convenient. Because for all years gone by, it was not convenient. And let us stop being done right. The world is listening because I'm out of Grenada and I'm hearing everything. And this one disturbed me. I had to take 10 minutes out of my work to call you today. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much. All right. Okay. Let me take a landline call. Landline caller, come in. What's up, callers?
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes.
Well, I'm calling to say that the caller, that's the guy, I think he's confused. He's very much confused, and he better get his priorities straight. That's all I've got to say. Good day.
Okay, thank you so much. Next, WhatsApp caller. WhatsApp caller, come in. WhatsApp caller.
Hello, good afternoon, Kim.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes.
I'm laughing, so bear with me, please. I'm laughing.
Okay.
There are two sets of people who can register to vote in a Grenada elections. One, both sets must have attained the age of 18, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Grenadians, by virtue of fact that they have a passport or birth certificate, can register. A Commonwealth citizen can register at least having been on the island or in the state for 12 months. Period. So you are Grenadians, you are a qualifying status. They have to prove that they are Grenadian by presenting a birth certificate or a passport.
Right.
Or a Commonwealth citizen who can register if they were on the island 12 months before registration.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
If you are a citizen of Grenada by descent, that is from your wife or your children, they can register. Same as a citizen by investment, because he holds a passport, and once he holds a passport, he is a Grenadian citizen.
Right.
I hope I made myself clear enough.
You did.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you so much. Okay.
Great.
This thing is simple, very simple.
You just can assume it's simple. They can assume it's simple because people, for whatever reason, conveniently would interpret it based on their interest.
Yeah, but from the get-go, if you're a citizen of Grenada,
and there are many ways in which you can become a citizen.
I know you want to find out you are a citizen.
I know. I'm just saying. So how do you qualify a citizen?
Listen something. If you are a citizen, you have to become a citizen. You don't tell me how you become. If you are a citizen, case closed, argument rest.
Vibes FM. Caller.
Thank you for taking my call.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Mr. Kim and the team, how is it?
Good friend, thank you, sir.
That is very nice. Now you soon I tell you about the porcupine. You see how the porcupine juking up?
Choof.
You see how the porcupine juking up? Now the porcupine decide he want to mingle up in things we do all right and getting himself tied up. You understand? Now he telling you about liar. Why when they was bringing in the people by the plane load to come and vote for them, why they didn't bring liar?
Yeah.
Remember they bringing people by the plane load. When they used to take them people from Appeal and come in tongue and vote in the park. Why they didn't take in liar?
Okay.
So when they're talking, and I hope he's listening, because he must remember me and he know who's speaking, right? Because I still had the paper they give me. Right?
Yeah.
And I living in tongue. Right? And they want me to go somewhere else and vote.
What we still have is those people who come down and vote yellow.
Right.
From
you understand? when they used to bring the plane load of people. They used to bring the plane load of people.
But I tell you,
they have fool left New York with a green ticket and come and vote yellow.
Right. That is why you call them green donkey.
You hear?
You call them green donkey.
All right. Okay.
Right.
Thank you, sir. What's up, caller? Come in. What's up, caller? What's up,
Good
caller?
day, sir.
Yeah, good day, yes.
Right. Remember that guy with the pastor?
Yeah.
When they had some vote, they had to do in parliament. I can't remember what it was. He get up and went in the toilet and hide. So he's a dishonest guy.
Well,
now the guy have the written legislation in front of him, and he cannot understand it. You see, because the mind already corrupt. Okay, he's supposed to be a Christian, but he associates with a man that stripped Grenada apart and full it up with a bungle of lies. That is what a pastor was associated with. Now I don't know where he is, if he's still in the pastor thing or not. But anyway, the law is saying to me, because I listen the parliamentary electoral officer. I think what they call him.
Yeah, that's what they call him.
I listen him explain that, because he at one time was confusing, and because Kem took it up, he came on radio and cleared up the matter.
I remember.
Kem was right. He was wrong. Now, I am a born Grenadian. I am a citizen of Grenada. So if I'm living outside of Grenada, I am still a citizen of Grenada.
Mm-hmm.
So I can come back in the morning of election with my up-to-date ID card, go in the polling division in the constituency where I'm supposed to vote, and vote there.
That's it.
And when I finish vote, take the next flight to go back where I come from. The law gives me that.
Right.
Corrupting people who trying to corrupt others, that was make them kind of statement like Gawi. They explain that in detail. When NNP was in office, they came down in droves on airlines the morning of the election and come and vote. I was working in Cali's government school on behalf of NBC South St. George, and we saw them. They came in from the airport and come and vote, because all them couldn't get flight before the election. So when they vote, they went back. Now, as I said before, the NNP lost the diaspora. The NDC have the diaspora with them now. So they're afraid that these people will come back and vote and cause the NDC to retain in office. So they're coming up now with this kind of propaganda so that these people cannot come a week before or whatever. They're going to stay back in the United States. Tell me something. A year or 8 months, and you is a citizen of Grenada, Gary devil. What the NNP? I can't remember a time even close to election where NNP have a general, or you call it, not council, convention, and cannot hold a rally. I can't remember a time even leading up to election where that ever happened. Okay? Because why? They cannot draw a crowd. If you look at most of all the meetings they've been having, it's inside a building.
Mm-hmm.
So, and because they're telling people, oh, NDC cannot win the election, and they have this stupid guy, what is his name? He say he's some poster. He giving you grounds where NDC cannot win the election, because where you think he live in? Central, not West. Okay? But again, they go prove him as a crooked liar, not just a liar, no, a crooked liar, that nobody go alone to the poll for them anymore. Thank you.
Okay. Wow.
Oh boy.
Hold on. Sorry, hold on. Let me get the callers involved. Vibes FM, next caller. Caller, you on. Caller. Hello.
Hey, Kim.
Yeah, yes, go ahead.
Let me put it on.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, I think with Mr. Gawe, is missing. As a matter of fact, I want to thank him for calling too, because it's good to have different views too, even though we may not agree with him. But Mr. Gawe, keep calling. Yeah. I think it's a problem there. Kim, as he said, there is two sets of people that could vote in Grenada. Is being a citizen and also a Commonwealth citizen. But when you go to the second clause, I think that's where you get in the mistake. The second clause does not involve a Grenadian born citizen, you understand?
Yeah.
The second clause only goes to the Commonwealth. So I think that's what you need to clear up. And yesterday, on GBN, we had the people from the election office and thing, and then I did ask the same question and they explained it. So maybe Mr. Gawe should go to GBN and go back to the program yesterday and he will have a better explanation. And Kim, try to see if we can get him on the program too. Because it's a rumor that basically spread. And Mr. Gawe, I think he know the truth, but I think he's looking to kind of twist it in a way. So Mr. Gawe, I welcome your call again. And let me tell you, 500 of us is still coming up to register.
All right, okay. All right, caller.
Make sure you have a ticket, that's all.
All right, okay. Thank you. I know you're kind of busy. Let me take another call. Hold on, here. Vibes FM, next caller. What's up, caller? Caller, you on? Caller?
Hi, Mr. Kim. Sorry, I had to take lunch to call back because Mr. Gary spoke about let's bring a lawyer. I am going to put myself in the place of a judge today because it's something I'm very passionate about for years. And I'm going to section 7 of that law that he's speaking about. Disqualification of electors. And all the law speaks about here is someone being incompetent or someone doing wrong.
Yeah.
Or had to go under punishment, be in jail or something by the court. That's how we know if you're in jail, you cannot vote. So let's play judge and let's make it make sense, as I like to see. For what he is alluding, are you telling us as a Grenadian citizen that a Commonwealth citizen has more rights to register and vote in our country than us citizens of Grenada? I wonder if they realize that's what they're saying to a Grenadian citizen. And if the law can strip itself as to welcome a Commonwealth citizen who resided in Grenada 12 months prior to that date of registration, and it is legal, how can you tell me that we can disqualify a Grenadian citizen? So sometimes when we say things, we need to go further and put things into context and ask ourselves reasonable questions, or maybe stupid ones too, because for those of us who like to jump on the stupid train. So are you not telling us as Grenadians that a Commonwealth citizen, just by residing here for 12 months, residing in Grenada for 12 months, automatically overrides you as citizen of Grenada, irrespective of where you live, because the law has absolutely no qualification for where you live. You are just a citizen. Right? Let's make reference to number 9. Right? The law, I am not seeing anywhere where the law says that a person should bring in a utility bill. However, based on the cap highway, I can have an appreciation for the bill because it is going to help the person within the registration office. It's going to help them to eliminate doubt, 1, and for accuracy, 2, within the registration process. What did the law ask us for? A birth paper, a valid passport, and our citizenship certificate. And yes, if he asking you the question for the CBI people, tell him go back to request to be registered, section 9, and he's going to get the answers right within there. So, just as the Bible, please people, when you're reading the laws, it's not just 1 and 2. If you have doubt, continue reading. And don't stop reading because you think it's convenient or because you think you can inform a decision. Because the lawyer and the judge and the jury will have to hear everything that is pertinent to the case that you're making before they can rule a judgment. So please, go back and read again. Because the law is clear, crystal clear, not clear as mud. Thank you, Kim, for giving me another opportunity.
Okay, thank you so much there.
And that is the judge.
That's the judge.
Bring the jury too.
Yes.
But
interesting.
No, but the thing about Gary and them, they're very misleading, and they're scared. It's a scared tactics thing that's going on with them, because they are aware of the support that they are.
From diaspora, that's all.
Yeah. So they're scared. Right, FM? Landline caller, come in. Landline caller. Yeah.
Good afternoon again.
Yeah.
Shame, Gawe, forget when them both brothers unionize to come in the back door and go and vote in City Martinique and in Carrefour. And when you go to register in town, they say they're all in light for the people and them. Tell Mr. Gawe as a big factor, get out of that. Because he know what they used to do. What he worried about now? He told you that another food. So why they worrying and trying to stop it? You have people in the committee come down to vote. They send ticket for them. Oh, now, I was seeing that. Mr. Gawe, go and rest yourself and read your Bible. Okay. Bye-bye.
Okay. What's up, caller?
Angry.
What's up, caller? Next.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Yes, you next. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, I have two topics on to talk about. Okay. One about the voting and the other about the roads, right?
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm a citizen of Grenada.
You register?
I don't understand this guy trying to say that I cannot vote because I have to be in the country for a certain amount of time. This is nonsense.
Yeah,
the next one is about the roads. The roads in Grenada is for everybody, right?
Yeah.
It's not for NDC, NNP, or the other one. It's for everybody. So I want the opposition people to come on the road, drive on the smooth road, and get a good climax.
Oh, Lord.
They need to come. They need a good come. Thank you.
Okay.
Wow.
Say no more. Bye, FM. Landline caller, come in.
Mr. Joe.
Yes. Wow.
Gawe making me laugh. Listen.
Yes, love.
Gawe missing the good life. Gawe missing the good life. They're getting bazori. They're getting stupid. He used to walk. He used to drive in town when they was in power.
Yeah.
And he used to stick up his chain and he gold bracelet in his hand and do what the hell he wants in town. When the police said them stop him, he coming out and asking them, you know who I am? Gawe missing the good life. Let's stay where he is in Mokpana up there and do clean his chicken coop and things like that's what he's doing up there. He want to come back in power to show off and to boast. Joke they're making. He ain't gonna see that again. Never in history. He do too much as nonsense. That guy, he missing the good life. All of them missing the good life. They want to come back and rule, as a woman say, not govern, but rule. Joke they making. Uncle Joe.
Yes, dear.
Love you, darling.
Love you too, baby.
Right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Good.
But and he's making the stupid statements to say what he's gonna what the law. I mean, what arrest or what?
No man, you see that.
What he mentioned? He mentioned.
What you challenge?
No, not just challenge. He did say so nice, man. I forgot now. So many things busy. Have me busy here. Hold on. WhatsApp callers, hold on. Landline caller, you're next. Yes, go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Yeah, so I want to know what Mr. Gawe is saying there. So, like the athlete, like Kirani and Anderson and them, they living outside. They can't come back and vote.
They're citizens. They're citizens of Grenada. They're registered. The prime minister.
So when NNP go up in America and they have the town hall meeting, what are they telling them people there? They can't come back home and vote. They're telling them that they can't come home and vote. They realize now when they go up in and have the thing and in America and they realize the turnout they get in and they see the last turnout what Deacon Mitchell get in New York. They start to shiver in the boots. That's what they shivering about.
We know
But
that.
we know Mr. Gawi, and we know them. They only holding a Bible in their hand just because for fakeness. They don't truth. And some of them pastors and them, they can come around me and shake my hand. I don't even want to touch me. Because I see a fake one up in some convention they had. I don't understand a pastor. He claimed to be a pastor and that's how he behaving. dividing the citizens of this country. I don't understand these people and them.
Oh yeah.
But they go get what coming at them.
All right. Okay, go.
And we holding on strong. We don't giving up. That's what they feel. Like in 2008 to 2013 where they ride the way back into power. No, they get what coming to them.
Yeah.
Because we have 100 and something for Deacon Mitchell. 100 and something we standing firm.
Yeah.
For Deacon.
Okay.
And the government.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank
caller.
you. Thank you.
Okay. Next caller. What's up, caller? Caller, thank you for waiting. You're next here.
Afternoon, guys. Afternoon.
Afternoon.
Leo,
Yeah.
Afternoon.
Uncle Leo.
Yes, sir.
Kim.
Yep.
Have you ever voted in Grenada when you was living abroad before?
I vote all the time.
All the time, yes.
Did you come down for 12 months?
No.
Never did, never will.
So it's a new law now then?
He making up your own law. Pressure, boy. I'll tell the stupid season and start yet, and look at that.
For 2018, yeah?
Well,
2022.
let me.
People come down and vote. They didn't come down for one. I know people came in Grenada for a few days and they vote and they go back. They didn't go for 12 months.
All right. You have your ID. You have your ticket. All you need is a pencil. Make you X.
But when that new law came in, kick in.
Oh, him.
But Kim.
Yeah.
I was waiting for you to ask him that question. When the law came in?
You just make that up, man. What
No,
he's doing?
I was waiting for you to ask him that.
Yeah, because he's just no.
No, well, there's no what I should say. There's no ambiguity. The law is the law. You see, you're a citizen of Grenada. Full stop.
Story done.
What is the problem?
That's it. But they started panic already, you know. And election.
So you're born in Grenada. You're born in Grenada. You go in America, Canada, wherever, Europe, wherever. You want to come back and you come back for 12 months? How are you getting time off for more?
No, man.
No, that's not in the law. But he's just saying that, you know, just to scare people. You know, that's the bottom line. And he's misinterpreting certain sections of the law. He's not a lawyer. Is he a lawyer?
I thought so.
Isn't he a Gary? Isn't he a Gary?
Election office.
That's all I know.
Oh.
He's a senator. He was a senator.
Yes.
Expire. He's an expired senator.
Expired senator, okay.
Ask
Rodney? Who Rodney want to ask?
Rodney, ask Rodney, but he will tell you. He will tell you more.
Yeah, but you have experience in expiring.
Kim?
Yeah.
I want to call her. Well, like the second person I heard this week, a couple days ago, I heard a guy talk about climax. What do you mean by that?
Yeah. The feeling was so good driving on the road.
When you drive on the road, you know.
Yeah. They come.
What Swallow say again?
Who?
Swallow, King Swallow.
Oh, Swallow.
You don't see that song like that?
Wait.
I don't remember.
Huh?
I don't remember.
Swallow, okay.
Paul, you wanna come?
Oh, not Swallow.
No, that was crazy man.
Crazy, yes. Crazy.
No, Swallow sing a song like that as well too.
Okay.
Okay, well, I don't recall his.
Swallow, yeah, man.
Swallow?
Trust me.
Okay.
Yeah, Swallow sing about Polymo. Yes, yeah. Swallow sing one as well.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
because Kim.
Yeah.
I heard a man saying that a couple days ago. Now I was laughing. I nearly crying.
Who is that?
A man said about the climax and they come on the road quick.
Boy.
What?
Hey. I'm crying. Man talking about that.
Yeah.
And you were calling the caretaker's name, you know what I mean?
Yeah, okay.
Come on the road.
Come on, drive on the road.
Yeah, man. Okay.
No.
Come on, drive on the road, man. Yeah. Climax on the road.
But caller, I just a while ago you were asking Kim about when this law was. This is Act number 35 of 1993.
But it wasn't implemented.
No, it became an act.
In 1993.
Yeah.
Okay.
But why is it not implemented now then?
No, but it's been implemented all the time. I mean, since then we had elections after that and so on, and that's it. And this is the act that guided the election.
College, it's not implemented. You want to enforce.
Oh yeah, enforce.
I don't know. It's in the house.
So a lawyer doesn't know. The person from the electoral office, there was on GBN yesterday, and they explained everything. You guys.
You want them. You want a lawyer.
Mr. Philip and Mr. Fair. They explain everything.
Yeah.
Everything. You don't want them. You want a lawyer. But some lawyers not specialized in something in that field as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we good.
Okay.
Well.
Okay. Yeah, caller. Okay, thank you so much. Let me just play this back again to listen to our Prime Minister on the issue.
With a grain of salt. My
what he said, what if you hear any? Let me take it from the beginning. So this way I would just play the entire thing. Okay. Yeah, this. Whatever he's saying, you got to take it with a grain of salt if you're a politician.
I'm calling in relation to the prior caller who had asked the Prime Minister about the people from the diaspora coming down for the election. And what Mr. Garvey said this morning, he said that we have to be 1 year in the country. But if I could recall, I think it was the Director of Elections?
Supervisor of Elections.
Supervisor of Elections said it was people from the Commonwealth would have to live in Grenada for 1 year. But those of us who are Grenadians, because I'm calling from Toronto, and planning to come, once we have the address or birth paper or passport, and we are registered, we are eligible to vote. Because when I saw that this morning on GBN, it shook me a little bit because they said this could either be a scare tactic or some form of delay tactic to have people change their minds. Because I know as national born Grenadians, we are entitled to come and vote there, whether we live there for 12 months or not. But he was saying we have to be 12 months in Grenada in order to vote. So, Mr. PM, that's all I want you to clear up so that we in the diaspora would not have no question about that. Thank you.
Thank you, caller. Prime Minister.
Yes, but again, I still don't want to go on what the caller said as to what Mr. Garway said. I would simply say, if it's Mr. Garway, the former politician, then you can perhaps take what he said with a grain of salt. My response would be, if you're registered to vote, then you have an opportunity to exercise your franchise. That's pure and simple. If you're not registered to vote, then I would encourage you to get registered to vote. So wherever you are as a Grenadian, if you are in Grenada and there's an opportunity for you to get registered to vote, you should do so. And once you're registered to vote, then you'll have the ability to exercise your franchise. Right. Once the elections are
plain and simple.
Well, I know we are putting up a Garway for.
No, but he called to correct us, He called to correct us, saying that we were saying things wrong. So we not we that interfering with him,
Either interfering with us?
Yeah.
Vibes FM. Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, he's calling, but again, I think he's misinformed, and he thinks that he's interpreting the law, whatever. He's not looking at. Oh, it's confusing. I mean, I'm green anyway. So that's expected. The response is not, or the interpretation.
Well,
yeah, well, it's going to happen anyway. But I looked at our time, gentlemen.
Yes,
we have
I want to vote now.
You want to?
I want to move a vote to move.
You want to move a vote?
Well, if that is what you want to do, you have to have it's 3 of us.
Yes.
You have to have 2. Yeah.
Well, I was a second emotion.
Koi, you second emotion.
I'm at 32. Yeah.
But we have to end the program.
Yes.
It's,
So our PM is in Canada now, and so somebody just sent a picture with me. I mean, to me, with Deacon and the Prime Minister of Canada together. Yes. So I'm saying things are happening.
Yeah, I got one too.
Things are happening. Yeah. So well, I guess all those who want to vote, all those who intend to and would like to vote, please register.
There's the company you want to keep. You want to don't shoot and play domino. Go and make it on this.
No, once you are registered, again, I want to reiterate, once you are registered,
you can vote.
And your name appears on that list on that day. You see, sometimes you could be registered, and then when you check the list, your name is not there. So you have to make sure, when the final one comes out, make sure that it's there. And once it's there, you could vote.
And interestingly, every single time they put out the list of voters, So if you know that you are registered in the past, and you want to know that if you are still there, check out all the lists. They have the list there.
Yeah, it's there.
So I'm saying that don't just take what people saying.
And it's in public.
Yes, it's in public. So check it out and see if you are there. If you're not there, check it. Do what you need to do.
And in closing, Sakitan Palilot.
Who you tell the others?
You have your registration card and you're a citizen, come and vote.
That's it.
Sakitan Palilot.
Case closed. Kai?
Yeah.
Sakitan Palilot.
Sakitan Palilot, I would say too. We tell the others, don't leave anybody behind. Participate in this exercise, in this the opportunity to elect an administration that will take this country forward, upward, and onward.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
And that will just wrap up our program for today, right here on Vibes FM. We want to thank you so much for your participation. Those of you who called, those of you who listened, whatever way it was. It's always a pleasure being in your company. Speak Out Unfiltered every Thursday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on Vibes FM. So until next time, have yourself enjoyable the rest of the day.